Yo, Karen, Ironhawk, Christian, American Brown Guy, Terminated, Lakeside. What's good, guys? Happy Saturday. Yo, Ironhawk, have a fun time at the baby shower. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you so much for hanging out. What's up, guys? How are y'all? Look, hope y'all are having a good Saturday. I think we got some things on the list for today. Maybe. I think I saw a couple of things pop up. Oh, Karen, it's all good. It's been good. Same shit, different day, kind of, really. But for the most part, it's been good. I'm on a different, I went ahead and changed my schedule up. I don't know if it was because of a lack of motivation or just complacency, but I had to change something, or boredom. So, change my schedule up a little bit. We're doing, half and half, so half of the streams will be on YouTube, half of the streams will be on Twitch. Do that for a little bit, see if I like it, how I like it. I'll always revert back to how we were doing it prior. Depends. Yo, Vince, what's going on, man? Glad you're having fun, Christian. Alright. Don't know if Astro's gonna be here or not, but that is okay. Let me... Which one would I click on? Here. Ugh. Ugh. I really wasn't planning on watching any of this. We used to watch these all the time, bro. For a time there, I was like addicted to watching cringe. Couldn't get enough of it. And then it got old. And at this current juncture, it's still old. I'm pretty sure I'll go back to that phase here in the future, but alright. Clown World, episode 316. People losing their minds over the Trump, Musk talk and more. I don't understand. Two dudes having a conversation. I can't imagine what you'd lose your mind about. I can't imagine what the issue is. I haven't even heard the interview. One at a time. I just got done watching the Tucker Carlson and Rob Schneider interview. One interview at a time. I'll eventually get to the Trump Musk. Was it an interview or was it just two dudes talking? Really? Can you even call it that? It was like, I mean, yeah, it's probably just a lot of questions. But if it's the interview, it's probably mutual. with those two. So, hmm. I don't feel like watching it, to be honest. I guess we'll probably just do that first, man. Elaine, hi. Candy, what's good? Yeah, of course he's gonna give interviews, Karen. He ain't dead. Like, that's what it's gonna take in order to shut him up. Actually have to kill him, but you can't kill him to keep fucking missing. I mean, it just seems so, God, like, everything that could have gone wrong for the Secret Service that day, it went wrong. And homie still survived the assassination. But everything was botched on the shooter's end, just like it was botched on the Secret Service's end. So it was like when two shitty players face off in the final, some way, somehow they both got there. They're like the worst of their fucking, like the worst of their pool, and they play against one another, and it's like, ain't good. Just embarrassing on all fronts. Oh, you're referring to Harris. Your hair is interesting today. It's because I didn't do shit to it. It's getting long to the point where I can put it up now, and mainly it keeps it out of my face. My hair likes to like curl over, and like same shit my mom's hair does. But I wonder. I really do wonder what's the big deal, why people would freak out over. But then again, bro, it's not even worth people freak out for anything. Anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what it is. It can be like some fucking 8-year-old kid saving his brother out of a tree because his little brother went out there to try to save a cat and got stuck. Big brother comes along and saves the both of them. The video goes on the internet, even though it's like one of the best stories ever. Hero kid saves brother and cat. Hooray, right? There's someone there talking shit. There's someone there losing their mind. There's someone there freaking the fuck out. There's someone there losing their brain cells all over their keyboard. Which is, it is what it is. It doesn't matter what the story is. It doesn't matter what the headline is. There's always going to be someone there overreacting about something. Wait, hold on. What does this say? Fucking hate this chat on Streamlabs. I can't see the last couple of words because of that stupid fucking emoji. Why would I put an... Did you hear about the Secret Service member that abandoned her post in North Carolina to nurse her baby? I don't... Is that truly the story? She abandoned her post to nurse her baby? Can't be mad. If the baby has to be nursed, the baby needs all the attention it can get. However, it does raise the question, you work for the Secret Service, I guarantee you get paid good money. You can afford a babysitter. You can afford daycare. For sure. I know you can. You can. And you're a government employee. But if no free time was available to you and you put in requests and they were denied and blah, 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 and all this, again, the baby has to be nursed. It needs your attention all the time. Another news topic for you to get to later. But are you in Discord? Put a video. Put like something like a news clip or something that we can watch. And there's breast pumps out there, so I mean there's plenty of women that don't work for the Secret Service that figure it out. They figure it out. They go to work, they do their thing, they breastfeed their kid, and then they figure it out. I mean, someone without thinking could probably say, "Oh, she should have just brought the kid with her. Breastfed the kid on the job." No one's gonna say anything to a lady breastfeeding. Yeah, but she's Secret Service, bro. That's a dangerous job. You can't just be bringing a fucking infant toddler to your workplace. There's something that goes down, right? Like, Alexander, what's going on, man? Do you like Alexander or Alex? Which one do you prefer? I feel like Alexander's so formal. I feel like Alexander's something only your mother calls you when she's angry with you or something. Probably Alex to everyone else, but not to her when you piss her off. Alexander! Well, Herrera, you're Hispanic, so she'll throw your middle name in there too. Yeah, we can get to that now, Karen, if you want, or we can get to this video. It's up to you. I would like to start covering stuff like that, Karen, like uploading videos. Just there's a link where don't put it in chat, put it in the Discord. Can't take links in chat. My mom hasn't called me either in like 10 years. I go by a nickname. My mother doesn't call me by my first name. She calls me by my middle name. My dad calls me by my middle name. My youngest sister calls me by my first name. My brother calls me by my first name. The oldest of my sisters, she's half and half. It depends on how she's speaking to me. If she's annoyed with me, middle name. If we're just chilling, first name. So it depends with her. And then most of my friends, first name, military friends, last name. And that's it. Everyone from the fucking island, they only know me as my middle name. Hell, some of them don't even realize that me and my dad have the same first name. Yeah, we gotta turn you off. No one will ever guess my nickname. Probably not. Your middle name is Darnell. You get it from your uncle? I never, I was telling when I was gaming yesterday, I was telling my friends about this yesterday, and my first name I get from my dad, right? Bambi? Your nickname is Bambi? Why? You're small? Or because you were like hella uncoordinated? Your middle name is Samuel? I mean, I could have guessed that by your name. Elaine Case? What is Case? What happened to your name? Did you change it? But no, yeah, my first name I got from my dad, obviously. Me and my dad have the same first name, except his has an O at the end, mine does not. And I'm not a junior because we don't have the same, he has a different middle name than me, and my name is hyphenated. Technically, his name is hyphenated too, but we have different hyphens. We have different, obviously, maiden names attached, right? However, my middle name, last name came from my dad, first name came from my dad. Obviously hyphenated, so I have both my mom and my dad's last name. My middle name, however, came from a crush that my mom had on a boy when she was in middle school. And she fell in love with the name, really, and that's it. That's how it went down. First word was bird. I don't know what you're talking about. Elaine. You don't have the Discord? Oh man, Elaine, can you put a link to the Discord in chat for me, please? Wasn't Bambi a boy? Shit, I don't know, bro. Bambi wasn't really my thing. I could have given a fuck less about Bambi, to be honest. You guys see they're making like a live action Bambi movie, right? Except Bambi looks like a fucking, like a demon. Like a demonic deer wolf moose hybrid. And it's fucking people up. Y'all seen the trailer to it? I saw the trailer once, like a couple months ago. But they are making like a killer. Is it Bambi? Is it Bambi? I can't remember. Oh, okay. I guess I haven't fixed that in my settings. Elaine, Karen, just put the title and the channel name in chat, and Elaine put it in a. Don't worry about it, Elaine. I haven't given y'all permission to post. I gotta fix all this stuff, bro. We used to just stream on YouTube every day. Or no, we used to stream on we stream on Twitch every day. I rarely ever use YouTube, but now that I'm using YouTube more, I gotta fix all this stuff. So like permissions and alerts and notifications and shit like that. No, Karen, just put the title of the video and the name of the channel in chat. Or yeah, or it might be YouTube itself preventing the usage of links. But I'll have to go in, I'll go into my Streamlabs settings and my studio and change some stuff. Okay, let me close this. Army blows 100 million in failed recruiting ads with The Rock. Oh, it's the lamest shit in the world. Really. Lamest shit in the world. But then again, guys, think about it. What choice do they have, to be honest? I'm not making any excuses here for them. What choice do they have? Because one could say, which was my first thought, like, man, just go snatch one of these fucking living Purple Heart recipients to come help you with a commercial. But I didn't say that because I thought about it. Bro, they don't want to do that. To be honest, I know one living Medal of Honor recipient, Staff Sergeant Junta. And as soon as he received his Medal of Honor, guess what he did? He got out of the service. Because once you become a Medal of Honor recipient, bro, you're just a poster child, bro. You're just gonna be going places, shaking hands, kissing ass, fucking taking pictures. The whole being a soldier thing just goes out the wind. You're no longer a soldier at that point. You're just a poster child, man. You're like a mascot. None of them want to do that. And I was gonna say, just go snatch the fucking one of the shooters that killed Bin Laden, have him help you make an ad or something, make it badass, make it cool, make it fun. But at the same time, they're probably in the same boat. Like, man, I don't want to fucking help you push any kind of shit. I just want to chill. No, right? So again, what choice do they have than to do this lame ass shit? It's celebrities that have no military experience. If you were gonna get a celebrity, bro, you should have got like Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman has military service experience. There's quite a few actors in Hollywood that have military service in their background. Could have got one of them. The Rock? I'm so tired of seeing the goddamn Rock, bro. I'm so tired of this guy. He's in everything. in absolutely fucking every. I'm so tired of him. I'm so tired of Kevin Hart. I'm so tired of them being in literally fucking everything. It's so lame and cringe. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's a veteran. However, man, leave Clint alone, bro. He's so old. For him to do anything, let him be. Him and Harrison Ford, yo, leave them alone. No more movies for those guys. See how old they are? Alexander, maybe, if we have the time. Hopefully, no, like, I'm not saying hopefully not, but if we go without any kind of donations or subs and shit, then yeah, we can go down the list towards yours. I do want to watch that Angry Cops video. Fucking 19 minutes though. Oh, how each Batman understood the character. Who's y'all's favorite Batman, guys? There's only 4 in here, and there's like one more. You got Kilmer's, but let's not talk about Kilmer's. Got Michael Keaton, Robert Pattinson, Christian Bale, and Ben Affleck. Favorite Batman. Out of those 4, no animated's Christian. These guys, I would have said that. These guys, these 4. Favorite Batman. Keaton, Robert Pattinson. Yo, Karen, whenever you get a chance, make sure you put the name of that video and the channel in chat so that Elaine can see it. Keaton. Astro, what's good? I'm gonna give you all my answers, and I'm gonna tell you why. I've never seen Keaton as Batman. Really? You never seen his Batman? You should. It's good. It's not that I hated. It's not that I didn't like Val Kilmer as Batman. It's just everything around, everything that surrounded Batman, I didn't like. For instance, I didn't like the fucking suit. There was just a lot of that movie that I didn't like, and it's not because of the casting, if that makes sense, when it comes to Val Kilmer. And I just hated that they put fucking nipples on the suit, bro. I just can't get over it. It might be petty. It probably is. I fucking hate it. It's stupid. It's dumb. Why? Even as a kid, pissed me off. I was just like, doesn't look. I mean, yeah, I guess it does look natural, but it just looks stupid. Clooney was awful. Probably one of my least favorites probably would have been Clooney. Because I didn't feel like I was watching Batman. I feel like I was just watching George Clooney dressed as Batman. I didn't feel like I was watching Bruce Wayne. I feel like I was watching George Clooney dressing up. Are you able to post the Discord link in your YouTube page description? Yeah, I can. But Karen, for real, just for right now, until I get all that, I can't do any of that stuff right now. Just put the title and the name of the video in chat real quick. It's fine. I'll deal with all the Discord stuff later. I'll get a link to. I'll see if I can change the settings to put links in chat, at least for moderators. Oh, okay. Well, Elaine, did you see Karen's request? Keaton is my favorite because the world Burton created. Okay. So I feel out of these four, there's a little bit that I like about all of them. And I will get to my favorite. Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, I think, had the most accurate visual portrayal of the Batman. In my opinion, there's plenty of ways that Batman can look, and he's looked very different throughout the years, especially in the comics. But Ben Affleck's Batman, like that big, hulking, bully type body that's just nothing but fucking muscle, and he doesn't have, his suit's not armor per se, but it almost looks like just like tights. It almost looks like he did actually indeed make this, or someone at Wayne Enterprises actually did make it. His helmet is bulletproof, but his suit can sustain a little bit of damage, but he's so good that it rarely ever does, right? I just think his body type and his suit and the way they made him look is the most visually appealing to me and accurate. Like Ben Affleck's Batman reminds me of have you ever seen The Dark Knight Returns and The Dark Knight Returns Part 2 or something like that, where he actually kills the Joker, I believe? That kind of Batman. The big, muscle-bound, huge fucking Batman. That damn near almost looks like a human version of a pit bull. Christian Bale's Batman probably had my favorite use of every single gadget. That was like the most accurate to me, that was the most appealing, was all of his gadgets. In every movie, the gadgets increased in their technical application and in their just, I guess, coolness, I suppose. Robert Pattinson's Batman showed you more of the detective work that Batman can do on the ground, kind of like a police officer or FBI or stuff like that. You got to see more detective work from that Batman. Christian Bale's Batman did a lot of detective work, but Robert Pattinson's I liked a little bit more because it was more grounded, right? He wasn't always, using sonar. He wasn't always using a fucking plane to get out of a situation like Christian Bale, right? He was doing natural, active detective work because Batman is world's greatest detective. And Keaton's Batman I really liked because it was just fun all around. And the villains were fun. And that's something that always goes hand in hand with Batman. It's not just Batman, it's about the villain. The villain also has to be engaging. And with Michael Keaton's Batman, the villains were all very engaging and all very, very fun. The Batmans of back in the day, I always got excited, not just for Batman, but because of the villains. The villains were like a staple. Couldn't have Batman without the villains. It would have just been boring, right? The same goes with any superhero. But as far as my favorite, it's not really fair because it's not because of Batman. But I'm gonna have to go with Christian Bale because of Christian Bale and because of that Batman, we got that Joker, right? And some people might still feel that Jack Nicholson's Joker is better, but because of Christopher Nolan, because of that Batman universe that they created, because of Christian Bale, we got Heath Ledger's Joker, so I'm going with that. Really, I loved all three of those movies. The third one being my least favorite because I wasn't that big of a fan of Bane. Tom Hardy did good. I just wasn't a fan of, like, they made Bane look too realistic. You can't make Bane look realistic like that, but at the same time, there's no actor in Hollywood that is fucking 6'9", 490 pounds, right? So unless you CGI'd this motherfucker all the way like they did with Steppenwolf, it was gonna look how it looked. So while it was good, I just didn't. I expected Bane to be just like massive, bro. But it was Christian Bale's Batman little universe was more grounded in reality than some of the other ones. Some of the other ones are kind of outlandish. Minus Pattinson's, his was pretty realistic as far as like the villain motivations and how they went about it and how they actually accomplished their plan to destroy. Whereas in Ben Affleck's is just completely way fucking out there. You know, he's fighting goddamn Steppenwolf and Darkseid. So yeah, probably be it. You have King Leonidas on your wall? Outside of law-abiding citizen and honorable mention being the ugly truth, that's probably one of my favorite Gerard Butler films. 300. 300, law-abiding citizen. Yeah, The Gamer was a good movie, bro. Highly underrated. Came out in like the mid-2000s if y'all haven't seen it. Very good premise. At least I thought. I enjoyed it. But not as good as the latter. You know, fucking law-abiding citizen is just insane. 300 was just phenomenal. I like Gotham with the detective work, but it didn't focus on Bruce much. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And to be completely honest, I think that's one of the reasons that I didn't start it. I was hoping to see, like, I don't know what I was expecting to see, but I was hoping to see a little bit more Bruce. Bruce's early years, his upbringing, his upcoming, right? How he interacted with Gotham, how he interacted with school, how he interacted with other kids, what he was doing in his free time while his friends were at the movies and shit like that. He was probably developing Batman. His beard in 300 is epic. It is, and now that I think about it, isn't his character the only one in the group of 300 that has a beard? Wow, that really just dawned on me. Tell me that isn't the case. I think he's the only one that has a beard. Everyone else is either babyface, clean shaven, maybe a slight mustache, maybe a slight little something down here, but as far as like a full beard like his, no other Spartan had that. It was just him. I think his beard is his crown, to be honest. Which I guess makes sense. What was y'all's favorite part of the movie 300? I'll tell you my favorite part right now. It sticks out in my head, and it's not even with King Leonidas, which is crazy. Favorite part of that movie is when homie's son gets decapitated and he loses his mind and just goes on a rampage and just starts killing a shit ton. I mean, a fucking shit ton of Persians. And the camera work is insane because he's going from Persian to Persian to Persian to Persian. Slice, 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 like fucking real life Fruit Ninja. And then his bloodlust ends. And then they take him to the back, and then, you know, he fucking takes a nap for like the next round or something like that. But that was like one of my favorite parts of the movie because I love vengeance and I love sticking it to someone that just fucked you over and shit like that. So like I was like cheering the entire time. You haven't seen 300? Wow, you're doing yourself a massive disservice. It's crazy. My favorite scene in the Book of Eli? When it finally dawned on me that he was actually blind. And that was like a very pivotal moment for me. When it finally, I felt so fucking stupid. It finally dawned on me that he was blind the whole time. That was probably my favorite part. Another really fantastic part that I loved about the movie 300 is when they go into battle formations and they form their phalanx and the Persians are pushing and the Persians get to their shields and they drop their shields and a split second later they raise them really fast and it pushes the Persians back and then they just sword. Drop shield, raise, push back, sword. Drop shield, raise, push back, sword. It was like a counter and move, forward, forward, forward. I thought that shit was phenomenal, bro. Like, the fight scenes, the tactics, the maneuvers, like, everything they did, it was the coolest shit to me, dude. And I've seen that movie so many times, specifically just for the combat and stuff like that. The acting is good, right? You never kill the messenger, and King Leonidas didn't give a shit. Kicked that motherfucker straight into a hole. The whole movie was savage. Even the females were savage. They truly depicted the Greeks very, very well in that movie. And then Ephialtes, that little rat bastard. That's how you know that King Leonidas is a better man and a better person than all of us. Because even after he found out that Ephialtes had betrayed him and led them to their death, he still forgave him. He said, "May you live forever." I would have cut your goddamn retarded looking face off. Bro, ain't no way. You would have died with me. You little fucking rat. Watchmen, I've seen The Watchmen, but to me personally, I don't know much about The Watchmen. I didn't know anything about The Watchmen when I watched the movie. I was just like, oh man, these dudes are super powerful. Like, it's crazy. I enjoyed what I saw, I just didn't like... I wasn't a fan before. I wasn't a fan of it when I watched it. I didn't even know what it was when I watched it. One of my homies in the service got me to watch it. He's like, bro, it's super good, blah, blah. If you like superheroes and all this stuff and this and that. And I watched it and like, I don't know, man. If I had to rate it out of 10, I'd probably give it like 6.5, 7. I feel like that's fair. 6.5-ish. That's torture to live forever. Yo, speaking of living forever, y'all ever seen that movie? God, it's so funny. Death Becomes Her. That movie's hilarious, and it's about just that, living forever. Live forever with your cowardice and shame. Yeah, and that he felt it too. Like whenever he was kneeling in front of Leonidas and Leonidas like pardoned him, he was like, fuck man, now I feel bad. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he did feel it. Which sometimes a lifetime full of shame and regret could be far more worse than death, depending on the shame and the regret. But yeah, nah, I would have killed you. You're not fucking me over like that, bro. That was game, set, match. We had them. They were not crossing this line. They were never going to cross this line. This was like the perfect place to fight. We had them. We were just going to funnel them in until they got pissed off and quit. And you fucked it. You fucked it. So fuck you. Like, nah, man. Nah, man. Was that who it was? Goldie Hawn and Meryl Streep. Man, that movie was so good. And I had never seen that movie before. I was at my girlfriend's house once upon a time. She was getting ready to go to bed. I was bored. I wasn't tired yet. And I was just looking for something to watch, and she's like, hey, put that on. She's like, I think you'll like it. I was like, what is it? She was like, oh, so-and-so. I was like, nah, it seems like it's for chicks. She's like, I mean, kind of, but you might like it. Just put it on. And then she went to sleep, and I was like, fuck it. I'll put it on. I laughed the whole time. The next morning, I woke her up. I was like, that movie was great, by the way. She's like, I told you. Like, and who, dude, the Bruce Willis. Oh my God, he was hilarious. He was losing his fucking mind. Like, that was the best part. Bruce Willis losing his mind. Like, you're dead. I know, because I killed you. Oh yeah, I'd be afraid too. Yeah. Like in the heat of the moment, I murder my wife, and the next day I come home and she's making breakfast. Who do you go to? You can't go to the cops. Admit to a murder that never happened, or admit to murder, period. Go to jail. You can't take it to a doctor. No one's gonna believe you. Because the one doctor that did see her dead walking fucking corpse passed the fuck out. It's crazy. Men should think twice before they say they want more than one woman. That's why I don't know how some of these dudes be doing it. What is it? Is it polygamy or some shit or whatever? They have like 9 wives. 9, bro. 10. But is that what it is? What is it when you have like 9, 10, 12, 14 wives? Me personally, I'd call it hell. Sister wives. Yeah, bro, how do you do that? Because I've been married before, and I've had just the one wife. And there's plenty of men out here that have had just the one. Not multiples, just the one. And that one drove him to alcoholism and quite possibly suicidal thoughts. 8? 8! I already want to check out whenever, like, my significant other wants to, like, talk about nonsense. 8? God, dude, imagine you talk to one, and so, like, yesterday on the Kardashians, and then you talk to another one, and then last week on the Kardashians, and then you talk to the third one. Did you know that Kylie Jenner, like, doesn't eat butter? And then you talk to the next one. Oh, no. Get me the fuck out. Get me the fuck out yesterday. Doesn't that sound terrible? You don't, Tracy, but a lot of women do. Why do we think? Because we see it. We notice it all the fucking time. Because we have eyes and depth perception and vision. So many do. Just because you don't. Stop being offended. I wasn't talking about you. I'm saying the fucking majority. That's all they do. That's all they look at. That's all they idolize. That's all they want to see. The only thing that gets them up in the morning. Stupid fake sluts. Not speaking directly to you. Polyamory is they're all okay, that's what it is. Polygamy. What? Polygamy is you're cheating on the others. Polyamory is they're all fine with it. Oh, okay. I guess. Alright. We were gonna do... we still haven't started. It doesn't matter though. I kind of like just sitting here bullshitting with you guys anyways. Excuse me. Alright, we'll get to this one and then we'll do yours, Karen. Clown World, episode 316.
I'm a licensed dermatology provider from Curology. Answer a few questions. I'll look.
This comment.
Yikes. You guys ready for AIDS? I'm already regretting this. It's so much fun to do Katai, I'm telling you. I'll give it an 8.6. What are you talking about, Shoemaker? What, this? There's no way. Crazy. Ugh. Wendy, we are reacting to some Clown World Insanity. Compilation of all the weird people. All the woke shit. All the... Well... all the shit that's part of society that makes you say, what the... And people. And then after this, we're gonna watch, Fox News, another sucky Secret Service story. Hey, hi, what do you have there? Candy, let me see your tongue. It's blue. You wanna say hi? Come on. Where's nobody? Come on. Okay, cool, stay there, that's fine. Go eat that in the kitchen. Go eat that in the kitchen. Are you coming on? Okay.
Hi.
Let me get this off the screen. You don't need to be looking at this trash. There you are. Put your tongue away. Put your tongue away. Put your tongue away.
I need it.
You're so weird.
I need to see my tongue is blue.
It is blue. Your lips are blue. Your tongue's blue. It's gonna be blue.
That's blue already.
It is blue already. Guys, we'll start as soon as she gets bored and leaves.
Pink tails.
And then...
Pink.
Also, whatever you want to request, Wendy, feel free. Just join us on Discord. I can't put... Can I put a Discord link? Hold on. Let me see if I can do the Discord link while I have her here with me. I can do the Discord link right now. Hold on. Give me a second. It makes it easier to put in requests for y'all and for me and the mods.
A dirty mud. Mud.
I'm not talking to you.
I said mud. A dirty, stinking mud.
You're a dirty little rat.
Oh, Titi, Gigi, come here, dirty. Say dirt. Say dirt.
Dirt. T.
Rat.
Rat.
Dirty rat.
That's what you are.
Oh. Gigi, do that.
Okay, guys, there's the link to the Discord if y'all want to join us there. So y'all can put in requests whenever, can I have her? No, you can't. She's mine. She's absolutely precious. Even though she's a pain in the ass sometimes. Aren't you? Aren't you? When you were crying in bed last night, throwing a fit for no reason. Do you remember this? I remember this. Remember? Okay. I gotta do some stuff. That means you have to kick rocks. Come on. Go see what your mom is doing. Or, you can go get your tablet and you can go chill in the bed and watch the tablet while I do this. And then when I'm done, we can play. You down? Go get your tablet. And I'll put it on whatever you want. Team Spidey, Ninja Turtles. You want Black Panther? Okay, stop being crazy. Go get your tablet. I'll put on Black Panther. I know what they do, Mama. Go get your tablet and I'll put it on for you. Go get your tablet and I'll put it on for you.
Put it on.
I will put it on. Go get your tablet. There's no way, girl. All right. What do you mean? See you later. Bring your tab. Oh, she's gone. All right. Let's start something before she comes back. That's why I couldn't go live yesterday, bro. I had her with me all day. And until school starts back, she will be with me all the fucking time. And she's up my ass all the time. Theo, 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 where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm like, holy shit. Little girl. They never get tired or exhausted or just bored and more hyper. It's crazy. Elaine, sounds good. All right, let's start this. Clown World Insanity, episode 316. People are losing their minds over the Trump, Elon Musk talk, and more. Let's see.
This comment reads, dude, you physically pass, time to vocal train. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. There's actually different voices that I use.
Someone in the comments said, dude, you pass physically. Nah. Bro. Nah. Looks like Chad Kroger dressed in drag. I don't think you pass physically at all whatsoever. I think he's just being nice to you, but I'm going to be honest with you. You do not pass physically. You still need to vocal train. Yes, that you do. Here comes trouble.
The vocal train. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. There's
Oh wow, you found your candy and your tablet. Okay, so what do you want to watch? You want to watch Team Spidey? Oh my god. Can I pull up Team Spidey on YouTube? And why do you have so... Nayeli, why do you have 37 tabs open? Girl, you just go to another video. You don't need to do a new tab every time. That's ridiculous.
That one. There, Blippy.
You want to watch Blippy?
Wait, Ball Blippy.
Ball Blippy.
Found the other rainbow ball. I found a rainbow ball.
So tired of Blippy. When are you gonna start watching Transformers and like all the cool stuff?
I need some.
Get on the bed. Go. She's gonna be chilling back there. You shut your fucking mouth with that Coco Melon nonsense. Dude, I'm so ready for her, like, cause she loves Spider-Man and she loves Black Panther, the Hulk and all that stuff. So she loves the characters. So the nerd in her is already been established. I'm just waiting until she's old enough and interested enough to want to watch the movies. Because once she wants to watch the movies, oh bro, it's going down. I'm gonna start her from day one. Iron Man. That was the beginning. Iron Man, and then from there we're gonna me and her are gonna watch everything in order up to Endgame, and then I am going to forbid her to watch anything after that because that's a fucking tragedy, and I'm not gonna subject her to that nonsense. That should be considered a crime against children to make them watch anything after Endgame. In no way. Not on my watch. It's gonna be great though. I'm just waiting for her to get a little bit older, a little bit more interested, and a little bit more curious, and then boom, we're gonna start watching these movies. And it's gonna be great. I have a feeling she's gonna be a little bit disappointed with the Ninja Turtle movies as far as the cartoons. Because adults may have thought it was okay, bro, but like from a kid's perspective, I didn't really see a lot of kids liking the live action Ninja Turtle movies. Because those Ninja Turtles, bro, they didn't act like teenagers. There was like one or two times in the movie that they actually act like teenagers. And I'm just sitting there thinking like, this ain't even all that great to me. I can't imagine this being good to a kid. Kids want to see funny, goofy, silly, right? And wasn't much of that in that. There's just like a lot of lost character in some of those turtles in the movies, but I guess for the most part the movies were passable. All right, let's see. Okay, we're past this. Yeah, you don't physically pass, not in my opinion.
This comment reads, dude, you physically pass time to vocal train. And I'm
Dude, you look like Mac Lethal with a fucking blonde wig on. Just saying.
gonna let you in on a little secret. There's actually different voices that I use throughout the day, depending on my level of comfort and safety. For example, this is typically how I sound whenever I'm out in public alone. I try to keep the vocal resonance to a minimum, and it takes a lot of energy and effort to maintain, and I'm just not there yet. It's not my normal voice. I don't feel most comfortable in this vocal range, and it may be one day, but this is not how I typically sound, mostly just whenever I don't feel safe. Whenever I'm around friends, I worry a lot less about vocal resonance because I know I have people around me who have my back, and this is a lot more comfortable. It still takes a little bit of effort to maintain, but this is where I'm typically at, especially if I'm out in public with people. When I'm at home or doing TikTok, I don't really do any type of vocal modification, mostly because I want people to know that it's okay to sound however you sound. It's all about your comfort level and your safety. But it also doesn't require a whole lot of energy for me to maintain anything. And I feel safe. I'm at my own house. And this right here is how I sound whenever your dad is sucking my dick.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want.
Man, you are one twisted fuck.
Now, I'm just going to pretend I did not hear that last sentence that fella just said.
I don't know.
So twisted. Anyway,
I don't know what the fuck he was. You know who can actually I guess it takes a degree of, you can either do it or you can't. I don't know. And maybe you can practice for it, but like if you already have a deep voice or you already have a masculine voice, it doesn't matter how much or it doesn't matter how low or how high you go. People are still going to be able to tell whether you mask it or not. I can already tell just by looking at you, and then you speak, and it doesn't matter what fluctuations you use in your vocal cords. I'll still be able to tell. I'll still be able to tell. I don't. You can either do it or you can't, I suppose. Like I can do like a basic like a basic white girl voice, like a spoiled fucking brat, like a rich little goddamn. I can do that, but outside of that, and to maintain it all the time, that'd be exhausting. That'd be absolutely exhausting. I guess maybe that's like a. If you can't do it, maybe that's like a sign that maybe this isn't for you. You know what I mean? Because it's obvious. A Valley Girl? Yeah, you know those ones that like the white girls that put their hair in cornrows and go to Coachella and just take selfies the whole time? Yeah, those. Yeah, that.
Like, oh my god, yesterday I was gonna go with Felicia to like Starbucks. They didn't have what I wanted, and we were supposed to go to Jason's house. And he wasn't there. He told me I was gonna be there, and like, no, I swear to God, girl, like he was there. I swear. And he told me he was gonna be there, and I get there and he's not there, and I was just so sad. We were supposed to go to Coachella together. We were. And it's like my whole weekend's ruined, and my parents are going through a divorce, and I can't take it. I just can't take it right now.
Not hard. But I still sound like a man. Exactly. It doesn't matter what you do. You know who can do it really well? Is those fuckers on Omegle. The ones that be dudes dressed as chicks trying to, like, I guess, freak out other dudes or trick them or, I don't know, get content out of it. Yo, they actually have legitimate female sounding voices. They really do. I've seen clips of these fuckers before. And then I saw one clip where they actually came across each other on Omegle. And it was hilarious because it was awkward at first. And they were like sizing each other up. And one was like, "You're ugly as fuck, bro." And the other one started laughing, and they're both dressed as chicks. But yeah, they both like exposed each other at the same time. It was hilarious. Rich hippies. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Setting that aside, my question is, why do these people always have to change their voices so much if they're just being their true, authentic selves like they always claim? That doesn't make any sense. Well, none of this makes any sense.
And on top of that, bro, you're like insulting people's intelligence. You're changing your appearance to look like something else. And you're expecting these people to look at you and be like, "Yeah, that's a girl." And then you're changing your voice and you're expecting people to be like, "Yeah, that's a girl." You're assuming that all of us are stupid. You're assuming that all of us are just like easily fooled and bamboozled. And he kept saying that he was doing this for his safety. You'll change up your vocal tone for your safety. My man, anyone with enough balls to dress up like a woman, I don't want to fight you in the streets. Chances are you're about it, probably. So, like, what are you scared of? Someone's gonna try to whip your ass? Guess what? I'm a man that doesn't dress like a woman, and I have just as much chance, if not a higher chance, of getting my ass whooped in the streets than you do. Most victims of violent crimes are men. You're out here posing as a female. You should feel safer.
Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a very quick and very crazy clown world update for you guys today. And as usual, we have, well, very little time to waste. So let's
By the way, this is a tweet, and the caption of this tweet says, "I am so tired of being called sir." I mean, well, you look like Fred Flintstone grew his hair out before he went to a Motley Crue concert, so yeah, I'm gonna be inclined to call you sir as well. What the fuck you're talking about?
get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. So here we have a post from this individual named Lila. Now, Lila is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman and calls himself a transbian or trans lesbian. Now, Lila posted this photo. The caption says, "I'm so tired of being called sir."
Okay.
All right, let's keep it moving with this fella who is a Carmelo Harris voter. Now, let me just say one thing
Oh,
real quick
Lord.
before I roll this clip. We often hear people, especially politicians, talking about unity and how we have to come together as Americans and figure out what we have in common. But after watching this, ask yourself, do you really want to unify with people like this? Just saying, roll it.
Just wanted to hop on here real quick at 10:15 p.m. on a Wednesday night and remind everybody that in early August of 2024, people who support Donald Trump are dumb, gullible, loud, mean, easily manipulated, and easily separated from their money. They are the stupidest motherfuckers I have met in my entire life, and their level of stupid is only matched by their level of gullibility. And by the number of teeth that they're missing, and by...
Dude's pulling out every stereotype, but he can't grab them fast enough.
Well, I mean, their family tree is a straight line, and their uncle is their dad, and their mom is...
Oh, see, bro, see, this right here, this shit right here is why people say that the left can't meme. This is why none of y'all are comedians. This is why none of you, man, you see? You trying to be funny and talk shit at the same time and make it like kind of lighthearted, but like with a heavy punching down at the same time, which is a good tactic if you're actually funny. But look, good lord, this feels like a failed stand-up. What?
Their sister, it's a fucking mess, man. It's a total mess.
Who the f*** do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Now, if that fellow we just heard from could throw Donald Trump and all of his supporters in prison just by snapping his fingers, don't get it twisted. He absolutely would do that. Anyway, next up. So here we have this lovely lady touching on the Tampon Tim controversy. Now, those of you that don't know what that is, Chlamydia Harris's running mate, Tim Walz, as the governor of Minnesota, signed a bill.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. I tuned out. My bad.
On the Tampon Tim controversy. Now, those of you that don't know what that is, Chlamydia Harris's running mate, Tim Walz, as the governor of Minnesota, signed a bill where he put tampon dispensers in all the boys' restrooms in the public schools in that state. Roll it.
Boys do need tampons.
Say what?
Boys do need tampons.
No, lady. That's just something we say whenever a dude is being a big pussy. That's just a figure of speech. See, we can't even say things these days, bro, because we say it and y'all take it literally. No. That's just something we say. That's just a saying. Like, do I need to go get you a tampon? Did you run out of tampons? Do I need to get you the extra wide ones for your heavy flow, you little bitch boy? They don't act. That's just something we say to one another. That
I just found out they actually do need them. Hear me out. It turns out that teachers as part of their active shooter drills, have been told by law enforcement and doctors that tampons are a great way to plug up a bullet hole and to slow the bleeding.
You know what's also another great way to plug the bullet hole and slow the bleeding? You know what you wear to school every single day? You wear a shirt. You also know what you wear every single day? You wear pants. You know what holds up those pants every single day? A belt. You take off your shirt or you rip it in half, you use that as your gauze, and you use your belt as a tourniquet. What are you talking about? You mean to tell me that you basically just figured it out, huh? You just figured out the whole damn secret. So now the military is going to overspend on tampons so they can put that instead of the standard issue gauze that we need for combat lifesaver into our med kits? Oh, lady. Oh, she's breathing the same oxygen as me, guys, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
So for all you MAGA nut jobs that want to load our schools out with more guns than an army base and sell a weapon of war to anyone who wants one, tampons in the boys' room can be part of your agenda too. Awesome, right? Look at us all coming together on this bipartisan issue.
You just said the dumbest thing imaginable for... I got it. I know what will make them look stupid. But in the process and in the pursuit of trying to make someone else feel stupid, you're the one that came out looking the dumbest. That's impressive. All of that. What, when you could have just led with, "Hi guys, I'm retarded." And just left it at that, and I would have believed you. So...
Oh, don't give me that liberal bullshit.
Now, let me give credit where credit is due. At least that lady we just heard from didn't say boys need tampons for when they're on their periods, right? Anyway, so Elon.
No, that was all thinly veiled underneath everything that she was saying. That's exactly what she was implying, but she was using our logic, trying to use our logic against us in her own ass backwards way to prove a point that wasn't even... I don't know. That one was stupid.
Musk and Donald Trump did a Spaces interview on X the other day, and well, it caused a lot of shitlibs to lose their minds. This fella being one of said shitlibs. Roll it.
You know what you can also do? You know what a school also has in case of, like, I don't know, bro, broken limb, broken arm, broken leg, has desks. Some schools still have wooden desks. Believe you me, even to this day, some still do. You break that desk in half, and there you go. You got yourself a splint. You take off your t-shirt, you have gauze. You take off your belt, you have a tourniquet. Like, yeah, let's already spend more money and allocate more funds to the already deteriorating education system to install tampons in case of gunshot wounds. Shut the fuck up. Oh.
What's going on, mi gente? Let me give you a quick rundown of last night's interview between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. This is what happened. A selfish, greedy, rich asshole who literally bought the platform in which the interview took place with the goal of being an asshole to people who knows he's an asshole, was trying to help another selfish, greedy, rich asshole to convince a bunch of selfish, broke-ass, delusional assholes that the selfish, greedy, rich assholes who were conducting the interview are actually looking for ways to make the lives of the selfish, broke-ass, delusional assholes better for them, even though both of the selfish, greedy, rich assholes have already proven to all assholes that neither one of them give two fucks about any other assholes but the damn selves. Stay woke, mi gente.
These are Vessies. They also make these fantastic waterproof...
Same thing can be said about literally the other side. Take this to the kitchen. Take that to the kitchen. But go eat it in the kitchen. You're not gonna eat that in here. No. Mom, go eat that in the kitchen and then come back. And then you can finish watching your cartoons because you're not going to make a mess in here. Go eat that in the kitchen. Go. Go eat in the kitchen and then come back.
Proof shoes. Not water resistant, or not water resistant coating. They are knit waterproof.
What the hell? At the end of the day, it's the 99% versus the 1%. They're all rich assholes. Doesn't matter what side you're looking at.
What did you just say? Stay woke, mi gente.
You know what woke means? It means you're a loser.
Hey, miente, we over here are awake, not woke. Anyway, here's another one. Roll it.
I hate Elon Musk! Do you even know how much money he has donated to Trump? $10 trillion!
He donated $10 trillion to Trump? I don't think it's 10 trillion. I know that he did donate to Trump. But I don't think it's... Bro, we're in debt for trillions. You really think one man is out here funding another one for his campaign trail for trillions? The same shit we're in debt for? I don't think that's true. But then again, look at this guy. I don't think anything he's about to say is true.
He doesn't need that money. He's already a trillionaire. Does trillionaires...
No, we don't... To my knowledge, we don't have any trillionaires in America. Most of the trillionaires that exist today, they're in the Middle East with all of the oil and the super tall skyscrapers on sand. To my knowledge, I don't think we have any trillionaires in this country at the moment. I don't think many countries do just yet, for the exception of fucking India.
Supporting.
I don't know. I thought that Musk did donate some amount of money to Trump, but I don't really give a shit. Because when I was scrolling through my feed, I just read titles and shit. Sometimes I don't really click on videos. Hi, Mama. Hey, finish watching your cartoons.
Other trillionaires! You know how much money of that could be donated to worthwhile causes? Like the Biden-Harris campaign? He made Twitter suck!
No, I feel like he made Twitter better. But, I mean, that's just me. This is coming from someone that doesn't even use Twitter anymore. I feel like he made Twitter better. Really. Like, before Elon Musk bought Twitter, everything I would post, everything I would say, if it had words, bro, banned. I'd give a thought or an opinion, banned, suspended, timed out, fucking restricted. And then after Elon Musk took over Twitter, I tested my theory. I posted the same shit that I had posted 3, 4, 5 months prior, and guess what? Nothing happened. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's why it's better. You can actually say what the fuck you want now, which is what y'all hate because y'all don't know how to respond to what we say, ever. Because most people, like me, most people, like us, we will always rely and worship factual information. Whereas y'all, on the other hand, y'all like to use this dumb, lame, gay bullshit called alternative facts or something. I don't know, bro. And y'all just hate hearing the truth, which is why y'all hate anyone having the ability to speak on a topic that opposes your view. You don't want them there. Because then you're actually forced to use your fucking brain and give up your little fairy tale notions. You want it to just stay one group, one singular cell organism of nothing but people that think the same fucking way. That's I'm pretty sure that's how the Nazis got started, bro.
And his dad owns Emerald Mines!
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that? You should be medicated.
So this young lady with the very interesting haircut and eyebrows thinks that conservatives want to take away free school lunches for children that need them.
That's absolutely... Well, I don't fall on the conservative side, but I would hate for that to happen. I would hate for that to happen. I took advantage of that when I was a kid. I had free school lunches because my parents didn't make a lot of money. And then once my parents started making more money, guess what? I got taken off free lunches. It's just the way it goes. But I believe wholeheartedly that that should absolutely be there for kids that, you know, maybe it's a single parent household. Maybe their parents don't make a lot of money. Maybe it's bad times for the parents. They get free lunches. That's how I grew up. That's how a lot of us grew up. Free lunches. Maybe you lived in the trailer parks. Maybe you lived in the ghetto. Maybe you just lived in just like a normal, regular neighborhood. But, you know, money was tight or whatever, right? So I took advantage of that at one point, and then, you know, parents started making more money, so they took me off naturally. And when I had to start paying for my own lunches, this was back in like the early 2000s. So my mom could give me like, I don't know, $20 would last me the whole week for lunch. And I didn't have any other addictions like I do now, like tobacco and shit like that. So like there was nothing else I was buying at the time. So $20 would last me like a full week, maybe that next Monday for lunch and stuff like that. But I don't believe conservatives are trying to take that away. I would actually vote for that to stay.
So this young lady with the very interesting haircut and eyebrows thinks that conservatives want to take away free school lunches for children that need them. I've never heard one Republican or conservative state that policy position. Where do these people get their information from? Anyway,
bro, they see it on TikTok. They see it on TikTok. And, you know, for the people that were born before the internet, the people that were born when the internet was born, the people that were raised with the internet, we know good and damn well that not everything you read is true. We learned this before the internet. So we also applied it to the internet. We applied it to newspapers, we applied it to magazines, and we also applied the same thought process and logic to the internet. Not everything you read on there is true. But you motherfuckers weren't born with the internet. Y'all were born into the internet. So y'all think that everything that is there is 100% verifiably true, and it just isn't. You're just listening to nonsense and then repeating it online. Instead of just... But see, this is the thing. This is the thing. If you didn't have your dumbass ideas, you wouldn't have anything to post. You wouldn't get any clicks. You wouldn't get any likes. You wouldn't get any views. And there's some people that post dumb shit and only dumb shit because it drums up views. It drums up attention. Look at this jackass, right? So, who knows? Maybe she's just normal saying dumb shit on purpose to get attention, or maybe she's just actually dumb and just doesn't use that $900 piece of equipment that she has in her pocket that'll give her the answer to everything in her fucking life. It's called an iPhone or Android. Crazy. And y'all use the very same device that has the answers to get online and give the wrong answers. Isn't that hilarious?
Anyway, regardless, these are the people that are staunchly pro-abortion, but now all of a sudden they care about kids? Roll it.
Can someone please explain to me, and I'm legitimately asking this question, why do conservatives want to take away free food, like free school lunches, from school children that are hungry? It seems so, like, legitimately villainous and just, like, horrible. Like,
to be honest, at most high schools, I believe that fucking lunch should be free for all the goddamn students. Do y'all remember lunch in high school? That square-ass stale pizza, those mashed potatoes that almost damn near look like a fucking all-white Rubik's Cube. Like, the lunch wasn't stellar. To have to even pay for it, period, is almost a slap in the face. Really. I feel like it should be free for everybody. Chicken Day was always bombed though. They really always did go all out for Chicken Day, but man, some of the other food I was just like, bro, this ain't food. And especially when I got into the military, I was like, man, this looks like the same shit they gave me in high school. Fucking.
It's cartoonish almost. Like you're a cartoon supervillain. That is what you are. There's no way you can want to take away.
No. A cartoon supervillain. What do you mean, girl? With those piercings, that hair, and those little eyebrows, you look like the emo version of that Edna bitch from The Incredibles. You know the little lady that makes all the suits for all the heroes. That's what you look like. What are you talking about? Please.
School children's food, free food that are going hungry at home and think that you're a good person. What are we talking about? It makes me feel like I'm the crazy one because I'm like, are you f***ing serious?
I think you are crazy because everything you just stated, I don't even think it's true, man. No one thinks that at all. I think you're just making up bullshit to make up bullshit. And then when someone finally tells you it's wrong, it's already too late because you already got a whole bunch of views and comments. Which is exactly how the mainstream media delivers their news. It doesn't matter if it's right as long as they get it out first. And if 2 weeks later it just so happens that they have it wrong, who fucking cares? Print the next story. People forget.
Are you actually f***ing serious? I would have gone hungry as a child every single day if you had done that to me. Do you know how many children are going to go hungry if you actually take away their free lunches? Oh my God, they're children. They are children that we're talking about that are starving. Are you serious?
What are you talking about? You're delusional.
Hey, real quick, we don't have...
They eat, this girl's acting like these kids don't eat, period. You can eat when you get home. You can. Oh God. The humanity. You woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning and didn't get to eat until 3 in the afternoon. You know, I hate to sound like that one fucking self-righteous person or something like that, but I'm gonna risk it. You know, there's kids in Africa that go all fucking week without food. You just gotta go 8 hours. But you still get the free lunches, and on the off chance that you don't, at least you get a free education. There's that. I mean, public school. So even if you didn't get food, you're still getting something. And when you get out of school, you can eat. It's not like your parents don't have food for you at home. They just don't have food for you right now. I don't know, bro. There was times when I was in high school where sometimes I was too tired to eat. I was starving. But it was just like it was too physically daunting to make my way from the fucking lunchroom all the way across the damn high school campus just to get to the lunchroom. And I was like, just go to the gas station after school before practice, I guess.
Ugh. Sorry, real quick, we don't have any sponsors for today's video, but we do have a couple of honorable mentions who each left a super thanks on the last video, and those honorable mentions are...
That looks like something like straight out of Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm pretty sure with the right get up and the right clothing, this dude could have a killer Guardians of the Galaxy outfit for Comic-Con. He could just be like one of those weird, strange creatures that sits in the corner, right next to the dude that was housing the Infinity Stone all that time. What's that guy? The locker guy, the lock keeper, I can't remember his name. Let's get past that though. I can't keep looking at this man. The Collector, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's Dahlia, right? It's 15X. Come on.
All right, next up we have this lovely young lady who, because she is a blatant racist, tried to train her dog to be a racist. Bro.
Taserface. Wait, your name's Taserface? You say that to yourself when you look at yourself in the mirror? Oh, that's good. I still haven't seen the most recent Guardians movie. I probably should. I heard it got good reviews, relatively, compared to everything else that was put up by Marvel. That's what I read. Hell, even one of the titles on this article that I saw said Marvel's still in shambles, but Guardians is looking good or something like that. So I may have to. And I like Guardians too. The first one, the second one. They're on volume 4, right? Volume 4, 3. All right. No, whichever the most recent one is, I haven't seen. Is that 3? Then I haven't seen that one yet. And I think I probably should. Because after that, I have nothing else that I want to see. It's pretty grim, really. There's nothing I want to see from DC. Really. Unless they just come out of nowhere and surprise a motherfucker. Right? And then Marvel, the only thing I care to see, I may give Guardians a try. And then I'm gonna watch Deadpool. And then I don't see myself giving a fuck or getting excited enough to give a fuck about anything Marvel or DC related until I see whatever they did with Doctor Doom and Robert Downey Jr. Until then, I don't care. Really, to be honest. There's really nothing that interests me. There's nothing that's pulling me in. There's nothing that I've seen that I'm just like, damn, I gotta see that. Nothing. Nothing on DC's end. Nothing on Marvel's end. Absolutely nothing. No, the animateds, on the other hand, man, I think it was like last year, they released, I think it was Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 1, Justice League. Part 2 should be coming out sometime next year. That show's great. All the animators are always good for the most part, but as far as the movies, bro, that's where I'm at.
White people are truly so dense. So there's this woman that had a cool dog, and my dog was cool with her dog. So they like played a little bit, and then her friend like pulls up, and we start talking about my dog. She's a German Shepherd, Belgian Malinois. And she's like, oh yeah, like all the dogs that protect like the president are Malinois. And then I start talking about how like trainers end up being super racist, and they are racist, and then it perpetuates a stereotype of my dog that like she doesn't with black and brown people, which is the opposite. I literally told them, I was like, I trained her to not like white people. Which the woman with the dogs like laughed at because it's hilarious. But anyways, surprised though, because she was also white. But I was like, yeah, you know, the trainers are like a little bit like the trainers are racist, and she was like, towards other dogs. I was like, no, against like black and brown people. Like they train dogs to bite them and hold on to them and latch onto them.
I don't know where the fuck this is going, but my ex had a bloodhound. Technically, I had the bloodhound as well. We were married. We had a bloodhound. And bro, let me tell you something. We didn't train it this way. Well, matter of fact, the bloodhound didn't train him at all. He wasn't mine. I didn't like him. He didn't like me. And she didn't train him for fuck. Right? But he was still well enough behaved, bloodhound, chill for the most part. But dude, let me tell you something. This bloodhound, it did not like black people. We didn't train it that way. We didn't teach it that. We don't behave that way, right? So it's not like the dog was picking up bad habits, right? It just did not like black people at all for any reason. And we tested this shit extensively. Every single black person we brought around the bloodhound, this thing just was like it was not having it. And then anything else, that was it. I think it drew the line at me. I'm not all the way white and I'm not all the way black. But he didn't like me and I didn't like him, bro. I hated that fucking thing.
Which is a huge problem. She's like, yeah, like I've never heard that before. And I was like, well, yeah, you're white. So you're probably also a racist. But yeah, I don't know what it is with these people. Like, just no perception. They're just like, racism doesn't exist. Shut up. It's absurd. I don't understand it.
It doesn't. What are you talking about? It doesn't. I went to the smoke shop yesterday. Was it yesterday? Day before? I went to the smoke shop a day or two ago, and the guy that rung me out was Indian. And then from the smoke shop, I went across the street from the gas station. The clerk there that rung me out was black, right? My total at the smoke shop was $60. My total at the gas station was $19. And then I went home. You know what I didn't mention in that story? Their color. I did mention their color, but not in the way you're mentioning their color. The only thing that matters is what I paid. Like, what the hell are you talking about? That's... Yeah, she's around here somewhere. I don't know where that racism, it's not a... I don't understand. I can't tell you what my first thought is whenever I meet someone, because it's always different, because everyone's different, and especially in how you approach and how they approach you. But whenever I meet someone for the first time, color never enters my mind, bro, at all. And no, don't get me wrong, there's a million and one jokes I can make about fucking color, any color, in any setting, but not the first thing that comes to my fucking mind. And the conversation was about dogs. The fact that you let it go from dogs to race and color and people, and it was just about dogs. It could have stayed about dogs. But nope, you can't help yourselves, can you? It just always has to be about color. Racism doesn't exist for me, because it doesn't happen to me, and I don't do it to other people. The only people that racism exists for are the ones that are always crying about it, talking about it, or perpetuating it. Everybody else, it doesn't exist for us, man. Not in the same way that it exists for y'all. So.
What did you say? What the f did you just say?
I trained her to not like white people.
That's just self-centered and racist. You need to shut the f up.
So
yeah, but what about... That's just like a recipe for disaster. And that's the worst kind of dog owner. You shouldn't even have a dog. Now that I think about it, you shouldn't even have a dog. You should never teach your dog that. You should teach your dog to protect you. Doesn't matter what their color is. If they're fucking with me, rock it, fuck them up, right? But you're teaching your dog to hate a specific type of person. What about when that backfires on you? What about when you turn your back for a split second too long? Or you're not holding that leash as tight as you normally would? Or you just leave the door open for way too long when the Amazon guy comes? And your dog sees white and goes crazy. Fucks that person up. What are you gonna do? Because you know, whoever your dog fucks up, they're gonna demand you put your dog down. And they'll probably sue you and take you to court. So you keep teaching your animal dumb shit, and it's gonna bite you in the ass eventually.
I saw this picture making its rounds on the interwebs, and it reminded me of a clip I showed in the last video.
No, that lady we were watching, Katai, she ain't white. She don't look white to me. She looks Hispanic.
Where a biological man that identifies as a trans woman was praising a book about Mao and wearing a red hammer and sickle jersey. So here we have a biological man that identifies as a trans woman wearing a red jersey with all the communist leaders' names on it and has a tattoo of a hammer and sickle. So my question is, why do all these trans folks like communism so much?
I don't understand. Like, one thing I've never understood is why these groups, trans, gay, lesbian, throw in whatever made up bullshit y'all have come up with in the past 6 hours. It's funny how y'all show support and solidarity for so many countries, so many nations, and so many territories that if you were in the same room as them, they would hang you. If you were in the same room as them, they would kill you. If you're in the same room as them, they would torture you. If you're in the same room as them, they would string you up to a fucking pole and everyone would throw rocks at you. That's what truly baffles me about some of these groups. Trans, gay, lesbian. Like, we all saw it. Remember when shit popped off with like with Israel and shit? You saw all these fucking trans and gay groups. They were like, we stand with Israel and Palestine and blah blah blah, all this stuff. I'm like, they don't stand with you, bro. They would kill you in the blink of an eye, man. That's it. They would throw you in a shallow ditch. Yeah, that's always blown my mind. It always has. Y'all support things that would never support you, don't support you. Matter of fact, if they saw you, they would decimate you.
These communists are all cowards.
So this individual who is a biological man that identifies as a trans woman.
No, Garrett, it doesn't work that way, man. A couple weeks ago, I tried to identify as the IRS and have everyone give me their money. No questions asked. It didn't work. Apparently it only works for fucking fairy tale rainbow shit. So, tried, man. Hey, what's going on here? Why are you being loud? Hey, take Nelly. I told you about the commercials, Mama. You're not supposed to watch the commercials. You skip the commercials. Girl, you watch like 2 hours worth of ads a day. I don't know. Come on. Okay, come on. We're over here. Come on. Okay. Bro, the ad pops up and she's just like, and I'm just like, a 5-minute ad. And she's just like, this is fine. I like this. Just like, skip it. And then other times, an ad will play, she'll lose her mind because it's an ad. And I'm just like, skip it. She knows how. Sometimes, bro, she'll just watch ads for hours. I'm just
like, says that straight men are into trans women and that doesn't make them gay. Okay, roll it.
Trans women tell you that straight men are into us. You don't need to justify their sexuality by saying, oh, they must be queer. Because trans women are women. And if we are going to stand by that because it's true, then let's just take it at face value.
That couldn't be any more false. I like real women. Not. Here's how I see it. Here's how I see it. Ladies and these trans ladies. Right? To me, real lady is all natural orange juice, right? Straight from the orange. You spent 2.5 fucking hours taking orange after orange after orange and just putting it in there and making some all natural homemade orange juice. Whereas in trans ladies, y'all are that one orange juice. Y'all are orange juice too, but y'all are just the one orange juice with all of the preservatives and the artificial flavoring and the artificial coloring and yeah. And I just want natural orange juice. I don't want all that extra shit. I just want the good stuff. You know what I mean? So you might be a lady, you're just not what I'm gonna buy. I'm saying? Hope that makes sense.
What? That's so fucking gay.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this clip of former Vice President Joe Biden, who finally decided to crawl out of the basement. Now, I keep accusing Trump of putting together this Project 2025, which Really has nothing to do with Trump. It was put together by some think tank. I think it was the Heritage Foundation. So that's what he's talking about when he says this. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys. So please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till
I just
next
got
time.
lightheaded
Love you
as
guys.
fuck.
Peace. Roll it.
Let me tell you what our Project 2025 is. Beat the hell out of them. I mean it.
What did you say?
Let me tell you what our
And then a couple of days, couple of weeks later, I'm no longer running for president of Morocco. Decided to let Vice President Putin handle everything from here on out, following the elections. Whatever you say, Doc.
Project 2025 is. Beat the hell out of them. I mean it.
You think you tough. You think you're tough, huh?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
No, and Joe Biden isn't. Joe Biden is not. Maybe we should stop saying the most powerful man in the world when we talk about the president of the United States. Maybe we should just start saying the most powerful office. Because this motherfucker is in that office, and this is quite possibly the weakest motherfucker I've ever seen. The weakest spine, the weakest logic, the weakest brain, the weakest constitutions, the weakest everything, the weakest administration. Like, oh, and I said it. Didn't I say it? Oh, man, I wish I still had the video. This is like 4 years ago that I said this. I was like, everyone's going to walk all over this administration. Yeah. Anytime Joe Biden says something, you know what people say? This is the difference right here. Anytime Joe Biden says something, you know what people say? Don't worry about Joe. Or they say, he ain't gonna do shit. Or they say, don't worry about what that old guy says. Or they say, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But whenever Donald Trump says, fuck around and find out, to some of these other countries, you know what everybody says? Yo, what? He's gonna bring us into World War III. They get worried. They get worried because Donald Trump ain't no bitch. He actually will do something. Fucking Joe Biden really truly is all words, and they know this. But behind the bark of Donald Trump, there is a bite. And they know this. That's why they get so scared whenever Donald Trump says anything. And they're just like, let it roll off their shoulder anytime Joe says anything. One is clearly a bigger threat than the other. One is clearly more competent than the other. And on top of that, you can't bully Donald Trump. Everyone in the fucking world's been bullying Biden since he got into office, bro. It's just like, it's been kind of embarrassing, but whatever. Having the most power can make you powerless. This is true. People tend to forget just because you sit in that office and you do have all this power, you can't just do whatever the fuck you want. You just can't. Sometimes as president, you kind of are powerless. Sometimes as president, yeah, what you say goes, but you can't just be like, all right, I made a law, it stands right now. No, man, you got to write that law, you got to draw it up, you got to give it to your people, they have to read over it, they have to check it, and then you send that law to the floor, it has to get voted on, there's a whole process with it, right? And then you go through this whole process, and then they turn down your law, they veto your bill, or something like that. It took you 4 months to come up with all that. only to get vetoed, right? And you're just like, well, hold on now. I thought I was the most powerful guy. Why are people telling me no? It's for the safety of the fucking republic. That's why sometimes you have to get told no. So you can probably feel powerless as the president, but at the end of the day, what happened to Munchkin? Oh, she's back on the. Started crying because there was an ad. I'm telling you, bro. She either watches the whole ad in its entirety or she cries about it. She cries for like 2.7 seconds and then the ad goes away and then she's just like, "Oh, okay. I can stop freaking out now." That's how she does it. That's what she does. Okay, so Karen, are you still in here? If she's not, I'm gonna wait to watch this video and then we'll just watch this Angry Cops video. But I suppose we could watch it. She can always just watch the stream back. The video that she requested about Fox News. Oh, Karen, you are here. Okay. Have you watched Red Dawn? Yes. That's the... I never watched the remake that they did in like the mid-2000s. Good thing I didn't, from what I heard. Dog shit. OG one though, fantastic. Yes. Did. We actually did that for movie night on Discord a couple of years ago. If you missed it, shame. If you didn't, it's a good time. How long is the video, Karen? 18, 19, 19. Well, from the time that you told me, that would have made it... No, we made it 16 hours ago, so probably the first one. Yeah, the first one.
Could you give up your coffee for a cup of mushrooms? I did, and it's the best thing I ever did for my health and well-being. Rise is a wonderful blend of 6 organic superfood mushrooms in every...
5 words.
Eva Mendes still looking banging as fuck after all these years. How old is that lady? Jesus Christ. Okay. Another sucky Secret Service story. Gutfeld. See what we got.
5 words. Another sucky Secret Service story.
I want that too.
Kat, I can't even believe this is true, but the Secret Service is investigating an incident where a female agent allegedly left her post at a recent Trump campaign event in North Carolina to breastfeed. Sources say the woman was feeding her child inside a room reserved for official business with other family members, and the Secret Service has released a statement saying all employees of the U.S. Secret Service are held to the highest standards. While there was no impact to the North Carolina event, the specifics of this incident are being examined. It's kind of...
Okay, so that's where it is. Left her post during an event that she was working for Trump to go breastfeed. Now, man, this really is kind of like there's like some... This is very nuanced, really, for the most part, because You can't tell a female she can't breastfeed her child. First off. No one minds seeing it. Very natural. Been happening for hundreds, thousands of years since we've existed, breastfeeding, right? Can't tell a female, and no one's gonna scoff at it. No one's gonna be like, "Oh, put that away," right? It's natural. It happens, right? Can't tell a female she can't do that. However, can you tell a female she can't do that on the job? Maybe. Maybe. But let's look at it from another perspective. Lady, I've already given you some benefit of the doubt. Now let's do some, I guess, some criticisms for the agent. You work for the Secret Service. Like I said earlier, I know you have enough money for a babysitter. I know you have enough money for daycare. Even if there is no man in the house, even if there is no boyfriend, husband, blah, blah, blah. I know you have enough money for daycare. I know you have enough money for a babysitter, and quite possibly arranging pickup or drop off, right? Or maybe this isn't that big of a deal, man. Maybe you asked permission to bring your kid. You brought your kid. You had to breastfeed him. You looked around. You scanned the area. You realized that everything was good. You weren't needed at the moment, so you snuck off to go breastfeed your kid. Fine. And even on the chance that you were needed and you still ran off to go breastfeed your kid, it's hard to blame you because you can't just leave an infant unattended like that. And if the infant is still in the phases of needing to be nursed, then it has to happen. However, this is where the problem comes in, and this is why this is probably a big deal, is you leave your post, some shit goes down, and because you weren't at your post, it's the catalyst for something terrible happening. That is the worst case scenario. It is the worst case scenario, and it's something that is always thought about when it comes to stuff like this. What if shit goes down and you're not there? Regardless of what had to happen, right? So it's like, what do you really blame? Do you blame the agent or do you blame the Secret Service? I mean, I haven't really seen any, we haven't watched far enough in yet. I haven't seen anything about punishment. They're just saying they're looking into the matter. Maybe she asked one of her superiors and they said, yeah, sure, go ahead, go breastfeed your kid. And then maybe one question, your superior didn't have your back. That'd be unfortunate too. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of interesting. They're not denying it. They denied the Coke story, but they're saying like it had no impact, meaning it happened. Who brings their baby to anything?
I mean, you don't even know what you're laughing at. Yo, he brings their baby to anything. Right? Especially if you can afford a babysitter. Wouldn't you much rather watch that movie in peace? Wouldn't you much rather watch the game without your kid having to walk up and go to the bathroom every 10 minutes? Right? You would. I know you would. But yeah, but in this case, it's doubly true because it's not just who brings their kid anywhere, it's just who brings their kid to work, which isn't an uncommon thing, but who brings their kid to that type of work? You also have to look at it on that end. You bring your kid and some shit goes down. Now, not only is the president in danger, your child's life is in danger. And that also compromises you as an agent. You have your child there, some shit goes down, now you are put in a very, very specific predicament that not a lot of people ever have to find themselves in, and that is choosing between protecting the president and protecting your child. I expect you to protect your child, but in the pursuit of doing that, in the pursuit of being a good parent and an admirable parent, you're still dereliction of duty on this front because you're not protecting the president and you're not doing your job because you're off somewhere else. Conflict of interest I feel like it would be a conflict of interest for you to bring any loved ones to any of these events. Because if someone compromises your loved one, they compromise you. And if they compromise you, they compromise the president. How long until you crack under pressure from getting tortured? How long before a family member cracks under pressure after getting tortured if they find out who you are, if they find out your family members' faces? if they find out their names or addresses. I wouldn't bring any family members to this event, especially if I was working the event. Nah. But hey, that's just me. Ironhawk, welcome back.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even bring. I wouldn't even bring a baby to a baby farm.
That'd be the last place I'd bring a baby.
Yeah. Gee, does Greg have kids?
I mean, once again, this is unimaginable at any job. Imagine again a cashier abandoning their post at a Chipotle to go breastfeed their baby.
Mm-hmm.
Heads would roll at that Chipotle.
Yes.
I want whoever's in charge of this to take this from me, the Chipotle test.
Yes.
When you're investigating and examining the behavior of our Secret Service agents, say, would you do a 1-star Yelp review if you saw this at your local Chipotle? If the answer is yes, then they're fired.
It is a good point, Ricky. Like, if you were an air traffic controller, you know, you can't step away to breastfeed your kid. How is this somehow less important?
It's all starting to make sense to me now. You can't be up there lactating on a 10-degree sloped roof.
Yeah.
It's never going to work.
The kid should have never been there to begin with, in my opinion. Again, babysitter, daycare. You know what? After this is over, I'm going to look up the salary for Secret Service. I'm going to look up their salary and see if they can actually afford what I'm talking about, because I'm not a parent, but I've dated single moms and I know a lot of people that are parents, and from what I've heard is daycare can be pricey. But I don't foresee that being an issue if you have Secret Service salary. So let's just wait till this is over. Well, I'm so glad you got great news, Ironhawk. You want to share it or nah? Glad you're having a good day, though.
It's not going to happen.
That's so true. You need the right angle. You know what I mean? I don't know where I am, Dagan. But you know what? It's not the lady's fault. Isn't it management? And a management that it puts her in the position and is too scared to say you can't do that because maybe they'll...
You know, that brings up you know, now that he said that like, you know, just rattled my brain to an interesting thought. You're still nursing this baby. Ladies, how long do you nurse for after birth? How long do you nurse for after birth? And if you've ever worked a job that gave you convalescent leave, how long did they give you of convalescent leave from the time that you left work to the time that they demanded you back? Because, you know, when I was in the service, we had girls get pregnant and, you know, they would work up until a certain time. And then, you know, they would start going to the hospital more and more. Then they would go into labor. They would have their kid. And then they would get, like, I want to say 2 to 3 months of convalescent leave to spend with their baby for breastfeeding and for being with the baby and for, you know, establishing that immediate relationship after childbirth, right? So, then after that, hold on. Hold on. Shh. Oh, you're having a baby? Congratulations. Speaking of babies, congratulations. That's fantastic. 6 to 7 months. So, if this baby is in the process of still having to be nursed from the breast, why is this agent not on convalescent leave? It's not convalescent leave. It's what's it called? Is it called convalescent leave for pregnancy leave? What's the word? Is there a word that I'm looking for? A word? It doesn't matter. You understand? All 3 of my kids, I only got a month and a half. Maternity leave. That's the word I was looking for. Jesus Christ, how did I forget that? Convalescent leave is like when you get like have surgery or something. And you have to like, I don't know. So you only got 1 month. I know the ladies that I served with, they got like 2. or something like that. I don't know. On top of that, it's the Secret Service. Bro, there's no daycare? There's no daycare department inside of the Secret Service White House for employees with kids? They had daycare centers on military installations. They had these places called the CDC, which stood for the Child Development Center. And kids would go there from certain ages, right? Spend all day there. You come pick them up at the end of the day, right? They don't have that. They don't have that for the Secret Service, White House, employees with kids, place they can, I don't know, bro. I don't know much about it, but that is not a place for a kid. So maybe she felt like that was her only option for that day. Maybe the babysitter didn't come through. Maybe, I don't know.
They'll end up in HR for, discriminating against, a woman, feeding her baby.
Yeah, they need a barren bitch like me storming in going, why's Barb got her baby on the job site?
I mean, it's not unreasonable to say something like that, and even in that tone, it's not unreasonable. Imagine you work construction. You show up and one of your fucking coworkers is operating a fucking forklift, and he's got an infant child in his arms, just fucking, what's up, chief? Yeah, wife didn't feel good. I took the kid for the day, but don't worry, I got this handled. Get the fuck out of the forklift before I kill you. And give me your kid. He's obviously better off with me. Come here. What? I don't feel like that'd be a bad...
But this is the Secret Service.
Loki, what's good, Doug?
This is the nature of...
How are you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Government now that everybody was probably afraid to say, why is the baby here?
Yeah.
Why is she breastfeeding? And by the way, since it is government, do we know it was a female breastfeeding? They're drug. You can do some chest feeding, take some drugs, and an XY can lactate nowadays.
Tyrus.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with tacos.
It got me to thinking, though, Tyrus, because I like to think.
You are a thinker.
I am. If I wanted to be an assassin, all I'd have to do is get all the female agents pregnant.
Yes. Yes.
Honestly, I feel like assassinating the president straight up would be easier. First, you have to pray that all the agents are female. Then you have to dick all of them down. I feel like the first objective was easier. I'm going to save this side quest for fucking never. And yeah, we're not doing that. That's, no. 7 months pregnant and still haven't chosen a name? You still got time. I mean, I've known people that didn't choose a name until the baby came out. Like, didn't even know. Had a friend that he didn't think of a name at all. He was just like, I'm just gonna wait till it comes out, and when I hold him, it'll come to me. That's how he did it. So on the spot, first time he held his baby, gave him a name. Didn't think about it, didn't dwell on it, didn't do any of that. Just on the spot, named him. So you got plenty of time. It's not a big deal. Now, if he comes out and the doctors are in your room with like a birth certificate with a pen or something, it's time to speed up the fucking process if you haven't thought of one by then. But yeah, you got plenty of time. Ugh. That was great. Pre-ordered Black Myth Wukong I don't even know what that is, dude. You caught me all off with that.
Greg, when you make a decision to make all the women pregnant, you realize you have to raise the children. So just take it from me. Don't rethink that one. What I want to know is,
He's like, look, motherfucker, I got child support, and that shit's not fun. So chill.
here's my. So the guy you're protecting was shot at 4.5 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think I'm going to take the baby to work today. You must hate your child. and where was the baby when she was working?
Yeah.
Was it on the roof? Who was?
Maybe, I'm telling you, bro, maybe they, maybe they have this thing, like this special section cordoned off area just for the children. Like, if you're an agent, you have to bring your child. No, maybe that's what they had. Maybe, like, they had this, because you remember, guy. I don't know how much you'll remember about the Oklahoma City federal building. Remember the Oklahoma City bombing? That federal building, inside that federal building, it had a wing dedicated to children and shit. Like a little daycare center and like a little watch thing where employees could bring their kids in. They had to. They would chill in there, right? And they probably even went to school there and did stuff. They had little kids. They had infants, toddlers, all that stuff, right? So I'm assuming they had some sort of the same thing going on at this event, and someone came and got her. They're like, hey, your kid's losing his mind. He won't stop crying. And she's like, okay, I'll be there in a second. And then she goes, she breastfeeds the little bastard, and then she gets back to work. I don't know. I just want to know who made a big deal about her breastfeeding, and who made a big deal about her abandoning her post. Like, damn, bro, you're just gonna be a buddy fucker like that and just fucking call out one of your homies on the national stage like this? Everybody's talking about it when you could have just taken up her post or gotten an idle agent that wasn't doing all that much and had him take over until she came back. Like, who reported this? This seems like something that shouldn't even have been reported, something that should have just remained within the confines of Secret Service and their management and their leadership and stuff like that. Like,
watching the baby.
Yeah.
Was it dressed like a little Secret Service and the glasses on and just chilling?
That's a new movie.
Is he collecting a check?
Secret Service Baby. That's a movie. It's a
oh, you know, actually, now that you described it, Loki, there's a character in this game that I play called Warframe that actually has a character called Wukong, Wukong, and he's literally the Monkey King. Like, that's what they call him in the game. And he's got a whole bunch of lore and shit in the codex and stuff like that. And he's got like monkey feet. He's badass. His abilities are cool as shit. He has like this big long staff. He can fly, teleport, turn invisible, like all kinds of wild shit. He has like a little duplicate twin monkey thing that comes out and fights and helps you fight. It's fantastic. He's really fun to play. But now that you describe, I didn't know what you're talking about until you described it. And then yeah, there's a character in the game that I play. His name is Wukong, bro. He's fire. Okay, here we go.
It's a guy that looks like a baby.
Oh my God!
I got a job.
Yeah. But where's the baby?
Do you
have a guy for that?
At first I doubted this story until I saw the way the Secret Service responded. It wasn't a denial.
They weren't like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, like no one would ever do that. Are you crazy? No, they didn't.
I don't even think the Secret Service knew how to respond to this. Female agent steps away to breastfeed her child. When in the history of Secret Service has that ever happened until just now? the Secret Service probably got nothing to say because they didn't really know how to deal with the situation. Like, because they probably never prepped for this situation. Not to say that they've never had a female agent, they just probably never had a female agent that gave birth and was actively raising this fucking thing during her service, right? So they were probably just like, I guess we let her go breastfeed, right? I'm not gonna tell her no. Who's gonna tell her no, right? Like, that's not my place. Like, let her breastfeed, I guess, right? We should, right? We can't tell her no. We're not gonna tell her no. Just let her go breastfeed. And I suppose if anybody says anything, we'll just be like, yeah, she's just breastfeeding, and maybe they'll get it. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm in uncharted waters. Maybe that was the whole. That was the temperature of the room for the Secret Service. They were just like, she said she had to breastfeed. We'll let her breastfeed. Fuck more do you want from us? I wasn't gonna tell her no. Yeah, her baby shouldn't be there, but we're also not gonna be dickheads here. So I don't know.
Say that they said it had no impact.
It had impact. Your security was gone.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's one agent, and when the president goes anywhere, it's a total of like 15 to 20 agents. So in that moment, for that time of said tit sucking, she was maybe they were down one agent out of the multitude that they have for a grand total of like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. But I do understand where like a breach or a lack or a hole in security can be your entire undoing. I get it.
You couldn't pump?
No, yeah. No sitters? There were no sitters available that day?
No, they made sure all the babysitters were gone so they could keep the area safe.
Yes, exactly. I've said this before. We see a decay in standards and practices in everything now. Mm-hmm. It's not like the good old days when you breastfeeded in private.
Well, the good news for Kat is she can set up a little.
The only thing I haven't seen a downgrade in, and we have, bro, we've seen a lot of like decay in policing. We've seen a lot of decay in military, and right here, standards and stuff like that with the Secret Service. Seen a lot of that, but
little baby.
Yeah, right.
Practices in everything now.
But one practice that I haven't really seen a decay in is medicine. I'm not talking about insurance. That shit'll piss you off. I'm not talking about like copays and shit like that. I'm just talking about the actual practice of medicine. That's like the one thing that I haven't much seen a decay. I haven't seen a dramatic spike. Like, we haven't found the cure for, like, ALS and cancer and fucking whole bunch of shit that ails us. But for the most part, it has been pretty smooth sailing. At least from what I think, from how I see it. But
it's not like the good old days.
Like, I get it. A couple of patients die from malpractice. That just comes with the territory. If 10,000 people go swimming, one's gonna drown, you know, so.
Is when you breastfeed it in private.
Well, the good news for Kat is she can set up a little.
And here's a question. Does anyone here have an issue with females breastfeeding in public? Anybody? Anybody have an issue with that at all? I, for one, have zero issue with you breastfeeding in public. Library, mall, not in a gas station. That's just gross. That's a gross environment. Don't do a fucking gas station. But like, you're at the park on a bench, man. You're at a little league baseball game. You're watching your other kid play while your little toddler feeds. I don't care. I don't think I know anyone that does. That shit don't turn me on anyways. I don't get aroused from seeing that. So if I see that, I'm just like, fantastic. Let's keep it pushing. I don't have a problem with. But again, don't bring your kid to work if you work the Secret Service. Again, we don't know, man. If she may come out in it, this agent may come out in an interview or something, or put out a statement saying like, listen, sitter canceled, father was out of town, yada yada, blah blah blah, or not there. I had nothing else to do. Last minute decision. Took him with me. My bad. Had to breastfeed. Dropped the ball a little bit, but I'm good. Won't happen again. Get back to work. Everything's good. Right? That's how I'm seeing this entire situation play out. But, like, and on top of that, yeah, what a kid has to eat, man. I understand our president needs to live, but this is the future. This is the future of the nation. The kids, right? Fuck good as the president if you have no one to be a president of. Gotta take care of the kid, right? So, like I said, this is just like one of those situations, just like nuanced in every way. You're gonna have people saying this, people saying that, people getting mad at the Secret Service, people getting mad at the agent, people placing blame. I just think it's one of those things where it's just like, just don't let it happen again and stop taking your kids to work. If you're Secret Service. Like, man, you don't see police officers taking their kids to work. The fuck? I mean, you might see them taking a kid to work occasionally, right? Little badass kid that needs to see what the streets are actually like. You take his little badass on a ride along or something. But for the most part, a police officer who's a father is not going to take his kid, put him in the back seat, and just go do his job. That's the dumbest shit ever. So.
Baby chair right there, and the baby can answer questions and.
No, yeah.
Yeah, baby could wear a little GoPro.
Yep.
All right. Coming up, he says Trump's always lying, but now.
Yeah, nude beaches are a thing, Loki. There's a nude beach over in Italy. That I went to. I just never partook in the nudity or whatever. And I didn't even go onto the beach. I just went there, went to a bar, walked on the beach for a little bit, and then left. And that was it. Yo, Captain Rex, what's good? How are you? Hell, that's fantastic. Just doing some traveling, huh? It's always tiring, bro, but traveling is like low-key kind of fun. Like, I like traveling. I hate moving, that's the thing. Here, give it to me so I can put it back on. You want Blippi again? No. The volume buttons are backwards on this tablet. This thing is... Okay. Yes, sir. Love you. Go get on the bed. You're going downstairs with your mom? Okay, here. Wait. Here you go. Yes. Okay. All right. Didn't know it was gray sweatpants season yet. Katai. It is always gray sweatpants season for me. That's it. Unless I have to dress formal, I'm not. Okay, so there's this Angry Cops video that we can watch. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Captain Rex. I don't know who would get bent out of shape over breastfeeding. Stupidest shit ever. Like, dude, have y'all ever seen a female breastfeeding twins? That shit's wild. Absolutely wild. I ran across this lady one time. She was breastfeeding, but I couldn't see like her breast or the kid. I could just see like his nose. I was like, "Oh, how old is he?" And she was like, "They're 18 months." And I was like, "I just see one." She's like, "No, the other one's on the other one." I was like, "Oh, you twins?" She's like, "Yep." I was like, "Damn, that's rough. That's like double the pain." She's like, "Yep." I was like, "I'm sorry." Like, it's okay. I was like, "Well, you have a good day." He's like, "You too." That was it. Did you ever do anything for a list, Astro? Let me see. Oh, yeah. So from the most recent one, okay, so from the most recent list that's on there, Astro, the one that was made on Wednesday for the 14th, we've already done, I feel like we've done number 9, unless that's a new one. We definitely did number 8. And we just did number 10. Okay. Was that the only thing new, Karen, that you came across? Was that agent? Because I don't get much, like, I wish I could get all of the worthwhile trending news that y'all get so fucking easily, but it never pops up on my feed, and I don't use Twitter or Instagram. And sometimes it'll pop up like on one bar right here, but I don't want to have it constantly congested with news, you know? But I want to see a little bit of it, at least like the most trending things. And it's just like, shit. Oh, dude, Safe House is free? Oh, dude, that's a good movie. I think that's with Ryan Reynolds, too. And Denzel Washington. I'm pretty sure. They must have just added that. I didn't see that last time I looked. There's a lot of movies like in the watch free with ads section of YouTube that I watch over, even if I've seen it already. 10 epic sci-fi massive land battle movie scenes. I think the next time I get baked, I'll watch that. Oh, that's I need to finish watching Fallout. Fuck. Well, we can always watch that video by Angry Cops. Something I can watch if I don't find anything right now on my watch later. Because I think I did everything out of my feed. I mean, I think I did everything out of my watch later. I don't know what that means, American brown guy. No, Astro, I haven't done yours. To anyone that knows, did anything else go down with the whole Upchurch and Mises thing? And did anything else go down with the Upchurch and Adam Calhoun thing? Anything else? Anything else I need to catch up on that front? Sweet Jesus. Because if there is, we'll check it out. If not, we're done with it. There was a new video by Donut Operator too that showed up on my feed. I really want to do one of these videos by Man Talk, but no one has requested that in a while. Dude, I would so watch this if it wasn't an hour and a half. Women should not... I've never seen this one by Crowder. Women should not be in combat roles. Change my mind. I would so love to watch that. But it's so long. What do y'all think? I can always stop it and jump off of it, but I just want to see what some of these ladies say, to be honest. We can give it a go if y'all want. I don't know. What is your request? And how long is it, American Brown Guy? This is Arma. Kevin, what's up? I don't want to watch Arma stuff, dog, to be honest. Like, I'm all tapped out. I've watched so much stuff about Arma and all of those videos by McNasty and fucking Soviet Womble. I'm kind of like I'm over that, to be honest. I need to put this in my watch later, whether we watch it now or I watch it later by myself. If I don't watch it now, I'll just watch it. If I don't watch it now, I'll just watch it later whenever I start gaming. And I'll just watch that while I play. I don't know. Did you watch the new Donut Operator? No. Let me see. See what it's about.
Yo, those are nice. Hold on one second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
Okay. Gas station shooter pumped full of premium lead. All right. Lots of. He chose a place with a lot of cover. However, I would never feel secure behind Dr. Pepper, Sunkist, and A&W root beer as my cover. But hey, at least you got it. Not stand in the middle of the open. Like a jackass. You got yourself, what, an AK? Looks like. AK-47? AK of some kind.
Hey, show me your hands! Show me your hands right now! Show me your hands right now! Show me your hands!
Hi everyone, Donut here. Today we have a video shooting incident actually, where a moron runs from the cover of a gas station into a police firing line. Nope, I'm not kidding. Right into police bullets. This guy could have done anything else
Donut over here trying to fucking copy me with the fucking beard.
to improve his chances. His chances of walking away with just as many holes in his body as he had came in with. But, you know, bad guys and stuff. They just always want more holes. There's a joke there somewhere. So sit around for the gas station spray and pray. But first, a word from our sponsor. Our sponsor for this video is MyBookie. UFC 305 is coming up. It hasn't even started, but we are already winning at MyBookie. We have Dracus Duplessis.
American Brown Guy, we've done that one for sure. You'll have to find another one. Let me get past. All right.
Anything, anytime, anywhere with MyBookie. Use the code DONUT. Now on today's Shooty Bang, July 17th, 2024, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 10:30 p.m.
We're gonna hang out. Gonna watch a movie.
Officers respond to a gas station in search of a man who was wanted for shooting two other men the previous day. Spicy call. A 17 and 20-year-old who were home playing video games were supposedly shot by this man. Again, spicy call. Apparently, there was no other motive for the shooting other than mental illness. From what it looks like in reports, we have a mentally ill man walking around just shooting into houses. Now we got him cornered at a gas station. Looks like a barricaded suspect.
Hold on to your butts.
Officers arrive on scene, and some nice bystander there says, "Hey, I know where that guy is in the store. He's right there."
There. Guy pointing on the left-hand side. Guy pointing on the left-hand side. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. What's going on? What's going on? Let me see your hands.
But what makes this an exceptionally dangerous situation is that there are still bystanders inside the store. They're in there just buying Milwaukee's favorite.
I gotta back him up.
Officers made.
Damn, that gas station's packed. That's a lot of people. You might not think it is.
Inside the store. They're in there just buying Milwaukee's favorite.
1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see on camera. 5, including the cashier. That y'all might not think that's a lot of people. That's a shit ton of people to be in a store with a shooting about to happen, the robbery about to go down. Probably not even a robbery. This is just he's probably just gonna hide in here. Dead end. I gotta back him up.
Officers made contact.
Technically, not really, unless that back door opens, which it should, because that's how I escaped whenever I got robbed.
The suspect and tried to get him to leave the store. That's when this happened.
Let me see your hands. Come here.
As you guessed, since this is a mentally ill, barricaded suspect, he does not listen to officers. He heads to the back of the gas station to gear up for what's about to happen. I'm sure you noticed right there the suspect was going through his backpack looking for something. I'm pretty sure it was not a job application.
It's a gun.
And not just any gun, my favorite gun, a Draco. Who would have guessed? A criminal with a Draco. It's one of those guns that criminals can't seem to hit each other with. They never hit each other. They always just hit some kid over there or some grandma over there. So the officers try to reason with the suspect, come out, hey dude, no one wants to get shot. We don't want to get shot, you don't want to get shot. But as life is, he doesn't comply.
Yep, you come here. He's dropping the gun, dropping the bag, dropping the bag. Hey, show me your hands! Show me your hands right now! Show me your hands right now! Show me your hands! Show me your hands right now! Hands right now! Show me your hands right now! Show me your hands! Show me your hands right now! Let me see your hands!
As you can see from the blur there, the suspect decided to show his ass. Literally. Seems to be popular for some reason.
You know, they got this thing where they sag their pants past their butt. It's a style. They call it some sort of gangster style. You know, it's sexy to us, right?
I mean, this is 2/10 of a situation to be half naked. He literally got caught with his pants down. But that doesn't stop our suspect from...
I don't think it means that anymore, really. To be honest. Because that's what it actually means. When you sag your pants, it was derived from prison. That means you were open and available for sexual conduct or favors from other inmates. Mainly used by the gay inmates, right? It must not mean that anymore, because I still see so many turds sagging their pants, and I just don't even know why. Maybe they know and don't care. Maybe they know and that's no longer the case. Maybe that's no longer the case in prison. I wouldn't know. I don't know how times change or evolve in prison because I've never been. So, but, yeah, still a thing. It's very weird. And, you know what's hard is running with your pants around your ass. That's so, I've tried it. It happens. One day I didn't have a belt. It was rough.
Trying to kill even more people.
Let me see your hands!
At this point, he doesn't know that this guy has a gun at this current moment, which means that if he pulls the trigger right now, after the dust settles, he will indeed be right. But it's just on that off chance that if he's wrong, if he pulls the trigger right now, he kills a crazy person that was probably just having like a mental break and scared. Right? And it's not against the law to have a mental break and just be scared of your environment. But there was a whole bunch of shit that preceded this. So one could say, nah, walk in there and just shoot his ass. He's already shot and killed 2 people. He's already shot at a whole bunch of other people. There's people in the surrounding area that are already at risk. Go ahead, mag dump his ass. But you run the risk of doing that right now. And in the situation that he's in, this cop has no other choice except for wait to be engaged before he shoots, before he does anything. Which is unfortunate.
Let me see your hands! Put your hands up now!
There you go. Now he missed. Now just go in there. Full force. That's it. Now weapons red. All the way. No questions asked.
Shots fired!
That's the unfortunate thing. He literally had to wait for that to happen before. Because if you just go in there and start shooting, which is what a lot of these situations require sometimes, and I'm fucking go for it. He didn't have that much knowledge except for the fact that he was just wreaking havoc earlier. And he didn't know he was armed, so.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Actually, no, he did know he was armed, but maybe he didn't know to what extent, what caliber, what size, I don't know.
The only thing better than wearing a well-made gun belt is knowing you got it on sale. For a limited time only, our handmade...
Let me see your hands! Put your hands up now! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
After that first exchange, our suspect repositions himself to probably get a better angle on the officers, then returning to the front. As
He's thinking he can get out of this. That's what he's looking at right now. He's checking his surroundings. How many officers are in the area? How many cars are in the area? Is there an open car close enough that I can take? Is there a place close to the side of the building that I can run to that's secluded? How many officers would I have to shoot at to get to this place? Wherever I plan on running to. You won't make it 5 feet, bro. But go ahead. Keep thinking that you can run from this.
this is happening, officers are building a perimeter around the store. That's when this very butt-puckering incident happened.
Where'd he got him? Where'd he got him? Where'd he got him? 10-17. Shots fired. Shots fired. 10-17.
Oh.
Not him, not him, not him.
Wait.
Ooh,
that crossfire was crazy. And he identified that so fast. I was like, oh, as soon as he ran out, my initial thought was, there goes your partner. I didn't even see the person that ran out. And it wasn't him. But the cop is, this cop is very quick and very aware of his surroundings. A lot more aware than I am just watching this through a screen. So he noticed it immediately. All I saw was that you were about to shoot your fucking partner. But you noticed it. You caught it so fast. That's crazy. I was more so looking at the crossfire than I was at the person running out. Which is dangerous, because that might cause you to pull the trigger on someone that's not the suspect. If you're not paying all the way attention.
Not him, not him, not him.
Ooh, the trigger discipline those officers had when the civilians ran out of the store. That could have been bad. The clothing and the size of the suspect almost matched perfectly. Turns out that was just a random customer or employee. Who knows, but I hope that dude ran out and decided to live his dreams because he just got a second chance.
Because he's still alive.
But after that, the suspect got real stupid. He decides to run to the front of the...
Because, dude, I could see that play out in, like, several different other ways. Really. That person that just ran out, you know how I could see that play out? As soon as they run out, this cop is a fantastic shooter with fantastic reflexes, and pop, pop, 2 shots. As soon as he comes out of that door. Right? I could literally see it play out that way. But, because, I mean, look at the situation you're in. But, the knowledge that there's still people in the store, anybody could come out, so you got to remember that. That's just, but I could definitely see that playing out in several different ways that does not play out well for the officer.
Store to try and find the location of the officers, all while officers are trying to get a better angle on the suspect.
God, this job's hard, bro. Really. I'm telling you, that's why I will always and always have preferred the military. Because it's simple in there, man. Those are the bad guys. You shoot at the bad guys. Bad guys over there, shoot in that direction. Bad guys over here, shoot in that direction. And that was it. Us versus... There's really nothing too complicated about it. Right? And civilians, for the most part, either got the fuck out of the way or did their thing and didn't give a fuck because their country's been at war forever. Right? I saw a dude one time walking his goats in the middle of a firefight. Right? So, this right here, there's just so much that I would have made like 2 or 3 mistakes already in this situation. But hey, that's outside looking in. Maybe if I was actively there with the training and the wherewithal.
Subject still up in the gas station.
Hey, Schultz, come over here.
No, do not move. Stay down.
How the suspect doesn't have his head blown off at this point, I have no idea. But he's able to stand in that doorway for a good while before he decides.
Because the only person that has a shot on him is the officer that's in front of the store behind that parked car. But behind that potential shot that he can take through the window is the clerk's desk. Mind you, the clerk's probably not standing there, but that's where the clerk would be if he were to take those shots. I think that's why he hasn't taken those shots yet. But best believe the clerk is either already in the back room or in the manager's office or just laying flat on the ground behind the counter. So.
Tries to fire at officers again.
See, there's a, do you see my mouse? There's a car right here and there's an officer right there. And do you see what's right behind the suspect? This is the register. This is where people pay. This is where you scan your credit card, blah, 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 the whole nine. Right? So, and this does not look bullet resistant at all. That looks like just the normal, regular glass that everyone and their fucking mother put up whenever we started COVID. That doesn't look bullet resistant. So yeah, that's probably why he hasn't taken shots yet. This line of fire right here. But again, this clerk, he gone, bro. He out. He don't get paid enough for this shit.
Most of the officers didn't have a good line of sight on the suspect, but one of the officers in front of the store did, so he returns fire.
Stay down, stay down.
I don't have a good shot. Hands! Hands!
Hands! Now, I really thought there was an officer right here behind this car this whole time. I could have swore I saw one there.
Hands! Hands! Show your hands right now.
Police! Hands! 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 Police! Police!
I don't have a shot. I can't see him. It's fine.
Police!
Well, there's a little window right here. Like, no pun intended, but a little window, like, right here. I can see his gun. This is the barrel. See it? Right here. This is his elbow. Just a sliver of his body is protruding. But a shot to the elbow won't put him down. And a shot to the gun won't do anything for the situation except for piss him off.
Shot! Let me see your hands! Hands!
Let me see your hands!
Hands! Police! Milwaukee police!
Let me see your hands!
Hands! Hands!
Get back! Stay there, stay there.
40, he's actively shooting. Let me get all squad like that.
Get back! Stay there, stay there.
I knew there was an officer there. I knew it. Yeah, he's right there. You see him? He's right there. I knew there was an officer right there the whole time. I saw him earlier. But I didn't see him in that last clip that we saw. He is there, though. And, dude, look at that. That is about to be point blank to the face right here. That's far enough to where you're hitting face. It, like, a chest above. Chest up. The door's open. Clean open window right there. He's right here. He pops the corner. He takes cover on the hood of this car. And just bam. Easy shot. Right there. About 5 feet. There it is.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you download
Oh, the plot thickens. I thought that was it. Because that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. There's been an officer there the entire time, where I'm telling you, he didn't just show up there right now. And that's why I said that he probably hasn't taken shots yet, because it's in direct line of sight of the register. But again, like I said, and if I was the officer, in my mind, I'm thinking that clerk's gone, or hiding, or in a safe place, or taking cover. So I can definitely take these shots, right? Which he did, but he didn't hit. So
Stay there, stay there.
At this point, I do want to commend the officer with the long gun. He's trying to get closer to the suspect. He's inching his way towards that doorway, trying to get a good angle. Just pie in that corner.
You okay? You hit?
You know, I'm not law enforcement, you know, I just did military. So any law enforcement that sees this, what about, because at this point, bro, whoever was in the parking lot of the gas station, they gone. So the gas station's pretty empty. There's shots being fired. No one's gonna approach this gas station. What are your thoughts on having this officer right here with the long gun maybe take a wider, just keep doing what you're doing, but do it wider. Your cone, the little panning that you're doing, do it, but at a wider angle, at a further distance. And maybe perhaps keep going around and around far enough into the depths of darkness close to the street, past the pumps, that you can quite possibly maneuver yourself to where you literally see directly into the front door of this gas station. What would y'all feel about that? Would y'all opt not to do that, or would you continue to do what this officer is doing right here? Just holding his ground, staying close enough to where maybe hopefully he can get a lucky shot or a quick shot or catch this guy slipping, making a mistake. Because for me, from this angle, you can't see shit, bro. If I had the opportunity, the time, and the environment, which this officer does, I would try to get different positioning in front of the gas station behind cover to where he doesn't know that I'm there, hopefully doesn't see me, and then try to take a shot directly into the gas station. Because he's trying to get out. He's going to try to keep shooting, which means he's going to keep placing himself in that doorway. So just try to get line of sight directly into the doorway. But again, that's probably not a good idea because you get line of sight on him, he's got line of sight on you, and he's watching probably. He's already shot in that direction that I'm saying to go. So, oh no.
Have medical stay somewhere, not close. Not close.
70-12 on my 2-3. There's no safe entry at this point. I need squad to start locking down Capitol, Easton, and west of Sherman, as well as north and south of Sherman.
This is a dangerous maneuver, but he did it in an attempt to try and stop the suspect before anyone else is hurt. Unfortunately, the suspect had once again retreated to the back of the store. Now, this is a serious barricaded suspect. Officers decided to again spread out around the store and try and make their perimeter a little bit better.
No, stay here. Stay here. Do not move.
Yeah, like, you see these police cars back here behind this? This is where I was saying to go. You see these police cars? These are police cars back here by the gas station. These cops back here, they're basically in charge of like 360-degree security to keep anyone from entering or just coming this way until this is resolved. There's police cars back here. My idea was to just maneuver yourself back here behind one of these police cars. You got a decent sight on that thing. What is this? From this cop car to the entrance of this gas station? What is that? 200 feet? You can hit that shot, especially if he was standing directly in the doorway like he was. Big silhouette. That was my idea. But, I mean, whatever y'all are about to do, it obviously worked. But let's just see.
Here. Stay here. Do not move. You'll know if he comes out.
With the store completely surrounded and better covered by the officers outside, the suspect decides this isn't really a safe place to be. In all reality, it probably is the safest place to be.
Hey! No! Why you all stay me up?
The incredibly
Set you
intelligent
up.
suspect decides, you know what? I'm gonna make a run for it. I can probably get out of this store unscathed
Set you
after
up.
shooting at officers. And with like, I don't know, 1 million officers waiting outside. Quite the plan. I've seen some dumb escapes. You guys remember the one where the suspect finds out that gravity isn't just a conspiracy?
Hey, he's jumping! Hey, he's on the rope! Hey, let me see your head!
Gravity is real, unlike the birds. Anyways, back to the video. Officers have the place surrounded. They have a firing line in front of one of the only exits. And what does our suspect do?
Come on, bitch!
Did you see how many bullets sprayed into that gas station wall? Let's take a look at it again. Now let's see it again from one of the officers' perspectives.
Show me your hands! Transfer! Hey, still going! Drop the f***ing gun!
Could have got that over with a long time ago. That was your only play.
Transfer!
Damn.
Hey, still going!
Drops his gun.
He's still moving!
Now with the suspect
Yeah, but he doesn't have his gun anymore, so there's really nothing he can do. It's over.
obviously down, officers move in to disarm and detain the suspect. And just wait till you see what one of these officers has to say to the suspect.
Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! I'm shot! I'm shot! I'm shot! Hey, get him over! Get him over!
The officer responds to the suspect saying, "I'm shot," with, "Of course you are." Kind of lost it when I saw that. That's what happens when you go around town trying to kill random people like it's the end of Wipe on Tarkov. A couple juiced up Chads come along and you're not gonna have a good time. He was given first aid and believe it or not, he was taken to the hospital and is now in stable condition. You lucky son of a bitch. Good thing.
Stable condition after taking shots from what I can remember. 1, 2, 3. 3 police officers. And you survived it. Can't ask for anything better than that. I mean, but then again, hearing about like a year from now, you may be regretting that because you're gonna be Tyrone's bitch in jail, I suppose.
Though no officers and no bystanders were hurt in this exchange of gunfire. The suspect is being charged with multiple attempted homicides spread across the first shooting he had where he shot those 2 people and this shooting inside of the gas station. He's basically looking at like 300 years. He's not going to get out anytime soon, mainly because this isn't California. I don't know, it's Milwaukee. We'll see. That's all I have for you fine people today. I hope you enjoyed the video. Please check out my last 2 videos. Age restriction sucks. You can watch the raw unedited footage on Donuts Raw Police.
Doesn't it? Would say I hope he learned his lesson, but I doubt that. I mean, there's nothing to learn. You're gone, bro. You're in jail forever. That's it. I mean, if he learns his lesson, good. He's in jail forever. If he doesn't learn his lesson, doesn't matter. He's in jail forever. Either way. Jeff, what up, dog? Okay, do you guys want to watch this Angry Cops video? Aw, shit. Cinema sins. Shitting on a movie I like. I like it, though. I like when he shits on movies that I like. Because I watch it and I'm just like, wow, now that you mention it, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that is kind of fucking lame. And I really liked Alien versus Predator Requiem. I enjoyed that one. I'd like to see what the sin counter is at the very end of it. Mysterious. What's good, Doug? How are you? Wait, no, I wasn't saying watch that right now. What y'all saying sure to? I wasn't saying I was gonna play that right now. I just wanted to watch that later for myself. I can't believe y'all were down to watch that right now. Do the police use tracer rounds like the military? I don't think so. I can't accurately answer that question because I don't fully 100% know the answer. All I know is that I've never seen any tracers coming from police. I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. Most cops have their service pistol, which don't have tracers ever. And then the ones that carry around the long rifles, the M4s, the stuff like that, you can use tracers for those. We did. Do they? Probably not. Because, like, I don't know, man. Tracers are highly combustible. They glow like that for a reason, and they're hot, right? So, last thing you want is you show up to a call in a residential neighborhood that leads to a shootout, and you're using tracers, and one of those tracers ricochets, hits like a bush, or like some dry grass, or like maybe there's like some woods right next to the place or something, and something catches on fire. Those tracers can catch shit on fire, man. I've seen them catch shit on fire. So probably not good for police to use tracers. You were asking about the Angry Cops video. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you said. Okay, yeah, bet. All right. Let's see what the fuck.
The United States.
You know what I don't like? And it's about this video. Army blows 100 million in failed recruiting ads with The Rock. You know what I don't like? I don't like when corporations or companies or establishments or businesses do I don't like when they go all out for an ad or some shit like that when their product already sells itself. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It already sells itself, and it wouldn't even cost $100 to make, bro. You just go to any art video, go to any video art school, whether it be at the high school or collegiate level, and you ask one of their most talented kids, be like, hey, can you make me a badass fucking military video, roughly about like a minute to a minute and a half long? Bro, they'll probably come up with some amazing shit. You throw them like $150. But y'all spent 100 million to get. The Rock is not even synonymous with the military. I don't think of military service when I think of The Rock. I don't think of Army, Marines, Navy. Like, yeah, sure, maybe he's worn the uniform a couple times in movies. That doesn't mean fucking dick. Doesn't mean dick to me. I don't. For what? You don't need to. It sells itself. Hey guys, look at what our Navy SEALs can do. Hey guys, look at these badass fucking battleships we got. And then show what they can do. Hey guys, look at the Army. Well, don't look at us. Hey guys, look at the Air Force. Look at them cool ass fucking F-35s. Badass, right? Fucking insane. Instead, you get this fucking jagaloon. I don't know. It sells itself. You don't need to spend this much money. Taxpayer money, probably, to do this. It sells itself. Man. And I have your selling point, man. I have your selling point. Did you not go to college? Did you fail college? Did your dreams and aspirations fall short of what you hoped they would after high school or graduation? Well, come on down and join the military, where you can kill people and get away with it, not really get in too much trouble as long as you do it and it's sanctioned. And you get a badass uniform to go along with it that's going to attract all the bitches and you'll get laid all the time. I literally just sold it for you. I literally just recruited 100,000 people just by saying that. Meanwhile, I haven't even seen this and I know this is fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know, man. It's so easy, and you're mainly appealing to young teenagers and like people in their mid-20s. That's what you're appealing to with these ads, really. And it's hard to believe that people in their teens and in their mid-20s are still infatuated with The Rock, that you felt that it was a good idea to I don't know. Y'all are weird with this.
States Army blew $11 million on 2 Instagram posts and a UFL sponsorship. Thanks, Dwayne. You're welcome. But don't worry, not to be outdone, the National Guard blew $88 million by sponsoring a NASCAR. A freaking NASCAR.
We're gonna drive straight and then we're gonna be turned into the lamp.
All that and more on today's What the Frig is the Army Doing with My Money? This isn't the first time that I've talked about some failed recruiting campaigns that the United States military has put out. Look no further than a video I put out a couple months ago when the National Guard accidentally put German World War II soldiers in one of their banners. And by one of, I mean several very large banners to get people to join the Army National Guard. People wonder why our recruiting numbers are low. Mismanagement of funds could be potentially why. But before I break down how the United States Army has misspent almost $100 million in failed recruiting campaigns, a word from our sponsor. Lumen. Lumen is the first handheld metabolic coach. It's a device that measures your metabolism through your breath. The app, it lets you know if you're burning carbs or fat and gives you tailored...
It's so easy to recruit for the military, man. Like, you don't even have to say all that shit about fucking killing people, blah, blah, blah. That's just appealing to, like, the really young ones that see everything on Call of Duty and think it's real. But it's really easy to sell this, man, to be honest. Like, listen, inflation sucks. You look at all the people in the civilian world, bro, they struggling. Some of them live in paycheck to fucking paycheck. Some of them can't find jobs. Some of them are between jobs. Some of them work in multiple dead-end jobs. Well, you know what? Join the military. You have a guaranteed paycheck. You have guaranteed food. You have a guaranteed place to stay. Granted, you're not married, then you got to find your own place to stay. You give us a couple years of your service, we'll pay for your college. We'll give you VA afterwards for any injuries or whatever you may have sustained. You may even get some monthly money to go along with that claim. And that's it. And if you give us 20 years of your life, you'll never have to do anything ever again after you're done. That's it. That's really it. Or you can stay bouncing back and forth between Taco Bell and Mickey D's and see what that yields for you. But, I mean, military is not the greatest shit in the world, but it's not all sunshines and rainbows in the civilian world, so give it a try and tell me what's worse, what you're doing now or what you could be doing tomorrow. I feel like that's a good slogan.
2023. The Army sponsored the XFL and had limited success in the XFL promotions, but the XFL and
you should have sponsored the LFL, the Lingerie Football League, and gotten a whole bunch of soldiers free tickets to go attend one of their games. I guarantee that would have been fun. I guarantee they would have gotten behind that. I would have. Or maybe like some kind of fucking thing you do for like basic training graduates or something. Like each class gets to go to one of these games. Right? That'd be cool.
And the USFL
some of the ladies wouldn't have fun, but that doesn't really matter. It's a male dominant job. Get over it.
combined to become the UFL.
Is that even a thing? What, lingerie football league? Of course it is. It 100% absolutely is a real thing. Yes. I didn't just make that shit up. I wish I would have been the motherfucker that made it up. I'd be rich. But no, it is absolutely 100% a real thing. Look it up. Google it. You won't want to watch regular football again once you see. Well, that feeling will last like a week or so, and then you'll be like, I mean, the next step is them getting naked, and that's not going to happen, so yeah, I'm just going to go back to watching regular football. But it is a fun time for however long it lasts for you.
Lots of acronyms. Hopefully that's it. But who owns the UFL now, AC? I'm glad you asked. Well, it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And if you ask him what he's smelling, what The Rock is cooking, he would tell you United States Department of Defense funds, because they decided to throw some money at him. But like I said, the previous promotions with the XF...
You know, I never understood, like, what... So, in case you guys were unaware, the military does not allow its soldiers to wear name brand anything. Your tan t-shirt, guess who makes it? Fucking nobody. And when I say nobody, it's made by somebody. It's just not made by Nike. It's not made by Adidas. It's not made by Reebok. It's not made by anybody. Your top, who's it made by? Nobody. Your bottoms, who's it made by? Nobody. Your boots, who's it made by? Well, that's different. Like, we can wear, like, I had Black Hawk boots that were also Under Armour boots as well, kind of. Even though it was Under Armour, they still were passable as tan boots. Boots are like that gray area part of the uniform, really. Where as long as you don't go wacky with it, you're fine. Yeah. None of that shit was name brand. Our PT shirt, no name brand. Our PT shorts, no name brand. And guess what? The shoes we use for PT, we couldn't wear Adidas. We couldn't wear Nike. We couldn't wear none of that shit. Like, it had to be regular PT shoes, like no name brand anything. Maybe that was the case for basic training and not too much the case when I was at my unit, but like, yeah, there's no name brand shit in the military, man, and it's for a reason. So that one company can't own a specific section, or any section for that matter, of the military via any kind of agreement, partnership, or swap of military funds. How is this any different? Blowing all this money on ads with all these fucking famous people, like, and the people that benefit is upper echelon leadership, the fucking celebrity, and what? The rest of us foot the bill? And the rest of the soldiers... But like, what? I don't like. How's this any different than getting into bed with a company and them sponsoring you for apparel?
Left the Army a little hesitant to sponsor non-major sports. Sorry, ESPN The Ocho.
We need something like ESPN The Ocho. That'd be fire. So loud.
The Ocho, bringing you the finest in seldom seen sports from around the globe since 1999.
Yeah, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze in, women's bobsledding, I guess. But the United States Army Chief of Staff General George, he didn't want to hear that. He knows what the kids like, and the kids like The Rock.
This guy this guy is in a completely different. Guys. Whoever has children in here, do any of your children like The Rock? Any of them? Because, bro, The Rock hasn't been relevant to kids since I was a kid. When I was a kid, this motherfucker was super relevant. He was super fucking famous too. He was like in his prime in wrestling when I was a kid, he was like damn near almost like Michael Jackson levels worth of famous in that stage, in that arena, right? But in 2024, I don't really see kids my age from back then infatuated with him the way we were. I used to be infatuated with this guy, especially like all his matches against Stone Cold Steve Austin, bro. They were legendary. I used to watch those with my uncle as a kid, right? That was then. Now, I don't see that. I could be wrong, but I don't know, bro. The Rock did just return to wrestling for WrestleMania 40. Dude, to be honest, I don't know if dude, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I think the only people that are into wrestling, like WrestleMania, WWE, WWF, I think the only people that are into it now are the people that were into it back then. I don't see kids my age anymore going fucking ham bananas over this stuff. Maybe it's just because I'm not a parent. Maybe it's because I don't spend a lot of time around other kids. But I don't see kids losing their mind over WWE like they used to back when I was younger. Right? Like, I feel like the people still watching and still fans of this stuff discovered it. Were fans of it when it first, became a thing, right? And they've just held on because they're super fans. As far as like developing new fans, I don't know if they have. The younger crowd, does the younger crowd give a fuck about WrestleMania? And when I say younger crowd, I mean like from the ages of 8 to 16. Do any of them give a fuck about this? Any of them give a fuck about wrestling? Any of them give a fuck about all of this stuff that we used to love as kids? I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. They're too infatuated and too far gone with fucking TikTok. Anything that lasts longer than 8 seconds, they ain't about it. So I doubt they even know this shit exists. I don't see it.
Ain't you seen Jumanji? The Tooth Fairy? Fast and the Furious? Now, Army marketing officials told General George, hey, listen, this probably isn't gonna work out. We've tried things like this.
What, just because he's in a lot of movies that are directed towards kids, that all of a sudden makes him... I guess, bro, y'all have y'all's ways of thinking up in Hollywood, but I don't know.
Before, and the XFL being one of them, we should probably be hesitant to just throw a large sum of money directly at the UFL and Mr. Rock Johnson. But General George knows better. He's got the stars and he's in charge. So he pushed it forward. And when military.com asked General George's spokesman, Colonel Butler, why is the general signing off on the deal now?
Colonel Butler. Interesting. Probably a different colonel, maybe. What are the odds that it was mine from back in my days in the 173rd? Slim, because he was a colonel back then, and if he's still a colonel now, that's crazy. But so probably not the same guy. But that was the name of my colonel whenever I was in Italy, Lieutenant Colonel Butler.
Now, where's the evidence that this could be positive? A very valid question. And in a move of utter transparency, Colonel Butler refused to show them any sort of documentation that would back up the change. Ooh, red flag. So you're telling me that the general wanted to use The Rock and the UFL, mainly The Rock. And then the Army marketing campaign people were like, it's not gonna work, here's the stats. And then the general said, well, fuck it, we're doing it anyway.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
And then Colonel Butler, spokesman, says, yeah, we're gonna do it. Military.com says, hey, well then why? Show us why, the change in mind happened. No, we're not gonna give you any of that information. Ooh.
And it's gone.
$11 million down the drain.
I think it's absolutely mind-blowing to me that a service member is allowed and given the clearance and given the leeway and damn near almost a blind eye to spend this much money on some bullshit that he was advised not to do, did it anyways. Like, what? Bro? I don't give a fuck what his rank is. This is a service member. I thought that shit like this was done by suit and ties at the Pentagon or on Capitol Hill or in the White House. I had no idea that this level, this type of thing could be done at the level of another uniform. Such as this. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Like, how do they even, who even gives them the green light that they're even allowed to do some of this kind of stuff? At the end of the day, they're a uniform just like me. They put it on just like I do, and they wear the same fucking one. Yet, they're allowed to spend $11 million. I have to fucking sign into a fucking sign-in roster just to walk into finance. So, like, I mean, what the fuck? I really did think for the longest time that this type of stuff, when it came to the handling of millions of dollars in currency, I always thought that none of this shit was handled by someone in a uniform. It was handled by someone in a suit and tie that worked in a place. You know what I mean? Maybe I was just naive or ignorant to that, but that's crazy. That's
But we gotta suspend all the privates and flip a military base upside down if somebody misplaces nods. Okay. And part of this $11 million deal was that the U.S. Army was gonna pay The Rock $1 million per singular Instagram post about the Army. How do you fuck up money that easy, Dwayne? We'll see. Now, out of this, I will.
It's not. I don't really care what Dwayne did to fuck up that money or why. And that's not even the main question. How can you throw away money that easy? The question is, or how can you fuck up money that easy? The question is, why would you give away money that easy? For a positive Instagram post about the Army? You know, if that guy was a true fucking American and a true goddamn patriot like he says he is, he would promote it for free. But that's a different topic and a different conversation. Right? It sells itself, bro. You have soldiers in the military right now that have done extraordinary shit for the service that are just waiting at any moment now to be recognized. And you can recognize them in this ad. Or you can recognize and remember soldiers of yesterday in this ad. Or you can use the soldiers of yesterday, footage of prior wars and conflicts and achievements as advertisement for the soldiers of tomorrow. Right? Look how badass these guys were. Look how awesome they were. Look what they did. Look what they accomplished. Look what they achieved. This could be you. You could have done all that for free. You gave $1 million to this jackass to post pictures on Instagram. What fucking world am I living in?
Say I understand why General George would want to utilize the almost 400 million followers The Rock has on Instagram. That is going to put a message out to a lot of people. And if you or I would be worried and bring up the question, well, where's this $11 million going to come from? General George and his spokesman have said it all to ease. They said that the $11 million is not going to come from the traditional Army marketing budget. Wait, so then where's it coming from? So you're saying you're taking $11 million out of something that's not marketing and putting it towards The Rock? Why wouldn't we take it from the marketing thing? Every Army...
It's probably because there's not enough money inside the marketing fund to cover the cost of this. But I recognize this for what it is. I recognize this for what it is. This is a high-ranking person doing something stupid and egregious and very, very ill-advised in hopes that it'll make him look good to higher-ups. Because this guy's pretty high-ranking, but just because you're high-ranking doesn't mean you don't have a boss. Everyone has a boss, right? So he's hoping that he makes this fantastic move, this phenomenal gamble with this $11 million for this project, that it'll make him look so good with higher ups that maybe he'll get promoted. Maybe he'll get sent to that one duty station he's always been wanting to go to. Maybe this will gain him some favor. All of this right here, this just seems like this is in pursuit to benefit him and his career and to make him look good and to make him look fantastic. And there was no thought put into the actual advertisement itself, is what I feel is happening.
You guys been told you can't take money from one place and put it into the other, or property from one place to the other a million freaking times. But somehow, now funding isn't an issue. We can just grab $1 million out of freaking anywhere and just throw it to the Rock social media account? Come on. Come on, man. The amount of times I've been told you can't go on annual training because we don't have the funds. But we've got funds for schooling. Well, if we have funds for schooling, how can I can't go on training? Well, that's schooling funds. We can't transfer that over to training funds. Oh, but this time it's easy. But okay, all right, let's just see how it goes. It's not like we already figured this out from the beginning of the freaking video. So April 2023, well, now here we're coming back to August of 2024, almost 18 full months. And what's the number of recruits that we got from this thing, huh? 1,000? Well, they said it didn't do so great. 500? 200? 100? 50? To quote military.com, the UFL deal was so catastrophic it led to a projected loss of 38 enlistments. Negative? How do we lose people from putting commercials out there? They're that bad that 38 freaking kids were like, well, I was gonna join, and then the fucking shitty UFL and The Rock Johnson, well, absolutely not. Garbage. I'm removing my enlistment and going elsewhere. Quitting, if you will. Some others might say an early retirement. A projected loss of 38 enlistments. Come on, Army. That's the most Army math I've ever heard in my life. How do you get negative enlistments? Army planners use various metrics to judge whether time and money could be better spent in other efforts. And the effort and resources spent on the UFL were seen.
Do you? I mean, I have the best idea for an advertisement for military, and you would only have to do it once a year. You would only have to do it once a year. And would this be shameless? Would this be looked down upon? I don't know. You tell me. Every 9/11. Is that too dark? Is it too soon? Is that too shameless? Is that too, no, Falcon. No, we can't do. Not yet. Too soon, right? Or is it just like, wouldn't that make sense? I mean, we're the ones that fought because of that fucking instance. We're the ones that fought because of that occurrence. Use it as your promotion. Immediately after that, we went to war. We went directly to war after that. What's the best thing you can use to promote an ad for future enlistments? Use our greatest tragedy as our greatest strength, right? Look what happened, and look what's there now. What is it? What do they call the new building? The One World Trade? What's the name of the tower? I can't remember. Look what was and look what is, and it's because of all these brave women and men and women, right? Like, you would only need to do that ad once per year on 9/11. That's it. You get people fired up enough, sad enough, and just a little bit pissed off enough. I don't know. I don't know where that stands on the platform of like morals and shit. So it was a tragedy, but it's not like we're like just overtly benefiting from it, right? It goes to something else, right? Like the future protection of this nation. That's what you're promoting with that, right? So that it never happens again, right?
By the service as a net negative for recruiting. So no, 36 or 38, whatever the number is, people didn't just like quit and say, well, I was gonna join, but The Rock sucked, or the UFL's boring and I hate their quirky kickoff. I kind of like the kickoff, actually. So I'm out of here. No, the Army said we spent this amount of money, but basically wasted more time than we should have, which could have resulted in other enlistments. So not only did we get nobody, but the additional waste of time and resources actually prevented us from going out and getting more recruits in other ways. Oh. Now, with all of this information...
You know what? I don't see how recruiting's hard. I don't. Because what do you guys know, especially those that have served, what do y'all know about recruiters? What is y'all's perception about recruiters? They're not always gonna be honest with you. Right? Not always gonna be honest with you. I got lucky. My recruiter was like super good friend of the family, was like my dad's best friend when they were in the service. But a lot of other people, they get lied to by the recruiter, or they get misled, or they don't get the whole truth. So recruiting today, I mean, look at the kids that are out there. Most of these kids, they're fucking super sad about the fact that women are mistreated in the country of Iran. Bet. Use that as your fucking selling point. Bring them into the recruiting station and be like, hey, do you want to do something about the injustice that women are facing in Iran? And you see their face light up, be like, sign right here. Lying to them, it's no different than when they lied to us. It's no different than when your recruiter lied to you. So lie to them. That's it. Too easy.
I'll break it down even further. The Rock's got 400 million people on Instagram that follow him, just about. I think it's like 3 or 4 million short. And part of this $11 million deal was that the U.S. Army was going to pay The Rock $1 million per singular Instagram post about the Army. A total of 5 posts. Now that means that $5 million out of the 11 would go to The Rock just for Instagram, and $6 million out of the 11 would then be going to the UFL, which had like US Army on the field, spray painted on there, and US Army on all the jerseys. That's cool. Now out of those 5 posts, The Rock only posted 2. He failed to post 3 Instagram posts. And now the United States Army is saying, well, we want some of our money back because you didn't come through. 3! All you had to...
You paid him the $5 million up front? You didn't transfer $1 million into his account or cut him a check for $1 million after each post? So he posts, then you pay him. He posts again, then you pay him. No. You gave him all $5 million and said, hey, post 5 things. I don't feel bad for what just happened to you. Really. How could I? You're an idiot. You just...
Post was 3 more Instagram posts about the Army, and you would have gotten your entire $5 million, not including the 6 that they already spent for the UFL. You would have been fine. You'd been well within your contract, even though it didn't end up helping the Army that much. But now, since The Rock failed to complete his contract obligations with the Instagram posts and the overall that the UFL sponsorship ended up being, the Army is asking The Rock to give back $6 million. Honestly, I'd love to see what happens with that money. The Rock, like, fuck you, I'm gonna make 3 more posts. Or does he just go, yeah, here's your $6 million. It'd be, I wanna see the end of that. Now, I'm gonna bring...
I mean... Or, option C. He says, go fuck yourself. And the military tries to take him to court for it, I suppose. I guess. Which, man, the way this was planned out, carried out, and executed, it almost seems like these plans, this payment was just made on the fly. Really, I feel like it was just made verbally. I don't feel like any of this shit was written down. I don't feel like any of this shit was documented. Like, hey, we'll give you some money if you do this thing. Right? Nothing was annotated. Nothing was filed. Like, nothing was dotting your T's, crossing your I's type thing for record. None of this. This all seems like it was done verbally. Like, over some pizza.
All this math together in a minute to show you exactly how better spent that $6 million to the UFL could have been. Okay. But let's talk about part 2 in this, because no, this is not the first time that the Army has made an whoopsie. That's right, let's talk about the abysmal showing that the National Guard had when it gave NASCAR $88 million over the course of a couple years. That's right, back in 2011 through 2013, the National Guard spent $88 million to wrap a NASCAR, who's Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s, in the U.S. Army National Guard emblem. That's right, everybody who watches NASCAR got to see the Nasty Girl logo flying around in a circle at 100 to 180 miles an hour or faster. I'm not super.
That cost you. Hold on. How much does it cost to wrap a car? Most NASCAR wraps cost between $15,000 and $50,000. So what in the absolute shit was the other 84,999,000, whatever the fuck is, bro, what? According to vinylfrag.com, NASCAR wraps generally cost between $15,000 to $50,000, but a wrapping professional can provide a more accurate estimate based on team-specific needs. The cost of, even if you got like the most exclusive, one-of-a-kind wrap, you're not even seeing anything over $100,000. That's probably max, bro. 100, 200 if we're getting stupid with it. Let's even say $1 million. That doesn't take away from the fact that what was that other $83 million for? Even if it was $1 million for the wrap. Oh, what do you? Oh my god. Okay.
For into NASCAR.
Go in a circle. Advertise stuff. Advertise stuff. Go in a circle.
Now, I don't think that $88 million ended up getting negative enlistments like the Rocks did. However, in 2012, out of 24,800 recruits, bing, there we go, there's the number, only 20 out of all these prospects that came in from NASCAR, only 20 were qualified to enter the United States Army National Guard. But none of them did. That's right, 24,800. Hey, I want to join. Hey, I'm thinking of join. And only 20 came out that could possibly join, and not a single one did. So, 0. It got...
Dude, like, I think that when it comes to advertising for military recruitment, you can't just slap something in front of their face and be like, hey, come this way, right? You actually have to tell them what they're getting, right? It's not like, imagine a fast food commercial if they said, hey, come on down to our establishment, we got food, and then that was the end of the commercial. Would you go? No? What kind of food you got, motherfucker? Tell me, right? You didn't say shit. As opposed to you telling them exactly what they're gonna get, right? Exactly what they're gonna get from their enlistment, exactly what they're gonna get from their time in the service, you know. And then then you got your companies that tell you exactly what you're getting, right? $5.99 for a large Coke, this, blah blah blah, all this stuff. You can't just put a sign in front of their face and expect them to know anything. It's just National Guard. Oh, it's just Marines. Oh, it's just Navy. Most civilians already don't know much about the service, right? You have to look at this from the point of view from someone that doesn't know shit about anything when it comes to this, right? You need to entice them a little bit more than just a fucking flashy sign or something in front of their face or blinking lights. You need to tell them what they can get. It has to be like, and it's hard. It's a crazy process, but I feel like the best recruiting is done one-on-one, face-to-face. I mean, and I really do feel like the one-on-one, face-to-face will yield you better results than any of this shit. You spent $11 million and got negative 37. I mean, fuck, bro. If I did this face-to-face with people for a week, I could at least pull out 10 to join. I think I really could. I feel like I'd be y'all's best recruiter, to be honest. But, like, dude, you need, like, a personal touch with this shit, man. It's not just like, hey, come on down, check us out. Check you out for what? What's the incentive? No, you need to go, like, talk and tell people, like, hey, this is what you can get. You can get college paid for. You can get VA. You can get this. You can get other benefits after you get out. You can get SGLI, all this stuff. Your medical. You qualify for all these things, right? That's what you get if you join. All these incentives, bonuses, right? You got to tell them what they're getting before they even go. Otherwise, it's just like, okay, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck is gonna come of this. So, I mean, like, I remember the old Army commercials. In the old Army commercials, it showed soldiers doing basic training, and then the commercial kind of transitioned into their AIT, and then their AIT kind of transitioned into their 9 to 5 regular workday, and that transitioned into a combat tour, all in one commercial. And it showed all of the pros and benefits that you would get from going through this journey of soldier, E1 to staff sergeant, veteran with combat experience, and going out into the real world and taking your experience with you, and people hire you faster because of your status. That's one thing you also need to tell people, right? You know, civilians, they go out for a job, get denied like 100 fucking times. Well, you want to stop getting denied, get some military service under your belt, do 3 years, get out. That very same job will hire you on the fucking spot because of your service, man. You explain it like that to people, I guarantee you'll get more signatures. You'll get more people raising their right hand. You'll get more people volunteering if they know what they're going to, if they know what their time is going to get them. Because you got to think about it. This is an investment that you're taking in the military, and it's an investment that the military is taking in you, and it's a contract. They need to know what they're going to get for their work. So, I mean,
0. Not negative, but 0. I mean, what the hell is wrong with them? Out of 24,800 people, only 20?
Yeah, Jeff, same. And a lot of these commercials, not only did they show you what you would be doing in the military, but they showed you the possibilities of what you could do after your service, right? You know, something that a lot of college kids, they fall flat on their ass straight out of college because they did 4 years, got their degree. Now they don't know where to go. Now they don't know what to do. Now they don't know how to navigate this new world that they're in because they're no longer in college. They no longer have that structure, that schedule, the professor, blah, blah, blah. No one telling them, no one guiding them. Now they're having to go onto the road, and the military will do that for you. They'll literally push you and hold your hand in the right direction, even as you get out of the service. As you get out of the service, bro, you go through so many classes on like job interviews and job selection and resume and how to make your resume. Like, I took so many classes and all that shit before I got out of the military. It's something it's training that they give you before you leave. And so it's hella beneficial, bro. I feel like in some instances the military is like the less book focused version of college. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do fucking advanced calculus, but you'll learn so much shit from the military. You'll gain so many skills. You'll gain so much more knowledge. The world will expand for you. man. Your view of the world will expand. You'll become aware of so many different things you were never aware of. I just feel like that's the best way to advertise instead of this just like, hey guys, you know this movie star that y'all see everywhere? Well, you know, he likes the army, and we love people that like the army. So, you know, if you guys want to join, hey, it's The Rock. Yeah, go ahead and join. It costs a lot of money, so go to join. Like, shit's so fucking like lazy. It's lazy. Incredibly lazy. And ironic that it's lazy, yet you spent 11 million. Ugh.
Were physically fit enough? Were they just like all crippled?
Because spending 11 million is not lazy. It's just the thought behind it is what's lazy. And I realized that just then I sounded like a chick. Really.
Y'all like little mentally deficient? Just drinking dip, spitting, going cargo and circle.
We're gonna drive straight and then we're gonna be turned into the lamb.
How are only 20 physically
Oh,
viable?
and there's only 8 minutes left. Does this get worse? How can this get worse?
Oh my God, my heart just fell into my stomach. Can you imagine being the recruiters that make 24,000 calls and none of them pan out? Oh, I would be sick. The amount of wasted time. Oh, all those phone calls. Hello, sir, this is Recruiter Johnson. I got your letter of recommendation here that you saw the National Guard at the NASCAR event and was told that you are thinking of joining. How you feeling today?
You know what was really odd, and I don't know why this was the case, but one time I went to a job fair. This is my hometown. I went to a job fair, and interestingly enough, you know who I didn't see at the job fair? Recruiters. I was like, bro, that's so strange. This is a military town. Fort Benning is like right there. This would be the perfect place for you to be. Where the fuck are y'all? Like, they weren't there. There's no military at this job fair. I was like, that's odd.
Well, I drank a quart of motor oil thinking that it would really help me get out this bone that I swallowed about a week ago and I ain't seen poop out yet. But now I keep throwing up brown and I keep pooping purple, which is strange because the Earl is yellow. Unless I drank the used stuff.
And another good way to advertise, I know it's like vain and shit, but like money, dog. Money. At the end of the day, it's the root of all evil, but guess what everybody wants? Money. Right? One of these future recruits, yo, how much money you make last month? I made this much. Well, you can probably make triple that next month if you just follow me into my office. Money, dude. It sells. That's one thing that truly sells itself, and you don't have to spend it to make a statement like that. You could just use money as an incentive. I got a $20,000 bonus for my service. 20 grand. I blew it in the blink of an eye, but I got it. I did. And that was a huge incentive. It was a huge incentive for choosing that job, because originally I wanted to go 11 Bravo. My mom wasn't having that, bro. She was not. She's like, as long as you live in my fucking house, which you still do, because you haven't left yet, you ain't doing none of that. I was like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that 20 grand played a big part into me not fighting my mother over joining 11 Bravo, and I ended up going 88 Mike. Right? So just use money, man. That's it.
But frankly, I don't quite remember.
I thought you didn't make jack in the military? Well, as an E1, you get paid twice a month, 1st and the 15th. As an E1, you make between $600 and $700 a paycheck. So let's just say, for the sake of conversation, that you make a flat $600, right? As an E1, that's $1,200 a month. Not to mention, as an E1, guess where you're living? In the barracks. You don't pay rent. You don't pay water. You don't pay electricity. You also don't pay for food because you get to eat at the dining facility, which is actually not free. They take money out of your account for that, or they take money out of your pay for that. Everything pays itself, even though it seems like it doesn't. But yeah, so you got 1,200, then you got no bills in that time. Granted that you're someone that's not married with no kids and you're in the service as a youngster, so between the ages of 18 and 21, right? You got no bills, you're getting paid $1,200 a month. $1,200 a month with no bills, no rent, no nothing. That's a shit ton of money. At least for me. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how y'all live, but I live pretty fucking simple. $1,200 is a lot. Right? A month? At the time you got no bills, no other nothing, no baby mama, nothing? You got $1,200 a month? That's... I mean, you can consider that jack shit, but... I mean, I don't. I didn't, really. I thought it was fantastic how much I was getting paid at the time for what I was doing. Mind you, I truly felt like that base salary should have increased more than what it did when I deployed. It was still an increase nonetheless, and I appreciated that too, but...
Damn it! Every time! But that's not all in...
Because what's y'all's price on getting shot at? Like, we did get hazard pay. And, for those that were married, they got family separation pay. But the hazard pay, what's y'all's, I can't remember what hazard pay actually was, but I do remember during that time being like, this should actually be more, to be completely honest, but...
2013, the following year.
But at the same time, on that same note, I can't really complain too much because when you're deployed, whatever you get paid, whatever you make, tax-free. So, yeah, I was like, man, I feel like my hazard pay should be higher, but at the same time, I'm also not getting taxed, and and all that good shit, so...
It went down from 24,800 to 7,500 leads for potential recruits. And once again,
so bad.
A big old goose egg. Now here's where I want to break down some numbers with you. These are numbers that you can do on your own, but hey, let me help you out and just rattle them off for you.
How does West Point recruit? How does West Point recruit? Then again, I don't think that's a fair assessment. I don't think that's a fair comparison because West Point really doesn't let just in anyone. I feel like on a great year they might let in that many people, 20 or 10, something like that. I don't know, but however they recruit, y'all need to recruit that way. I think you have to be accepted. I don't know. I don't know, but you know what it is. This might be a thing. Got a theory. This might be. What if the reason that recruitment is not going good is because we're not currently in a major conflict? Yeah, I know that things are weird over there with Russia and Ukraine, and we have a little bit of a hand in that by proxy and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like a direct conflict with a direct enemy. We're not fighting Afghanistan no more. We're barely even at all fighting Iraq. We're not fighting anyone at all at the moment. We're kind of just like chilling. We have no major theater that we're currently in, I don't think. Like, that's just making constant headlines all the time like Afghanistan and Iraq did. So I think that may have a role to play in the lack of recruitment. I really do. Because, like, I mean, dude, back in 2001, you didn't need a military recruitment ad at all. Mainstream media pretty much did the recruitment for the military. All they had to do was just show footage. That's it. Man, I'm telling you, that was that was a crazy time. That was a crazy time because it was almost strange to just feel every American feeling the same feeling at the same time. And like I could feel it around my neighborhood, I could feel it at my school, I could feel it at the grocery store, I could feel it everywhere I went. Everyone had this same level of hatred and anger and sadness. And it was just like it was just in waves throughout the entire country. You did not even need a military recruitment ad back then. All you needed was for the recruitment office to be open. Really. That was just it was a wild time. These days, we're out of Iraq, we're out of Afghanistan. My sister feeds me some information from time to time. There's some stuff going down in Niger. I think she's got a couple of friends that were deployed there. In that part of the world, there's some shit going on. So if any future deployments happen with which they are, I think sometime this year, my sister might be deploying to Africa. In what capacity? I don't know yet. She don't even know yet. What they're going to be doing? I don't know yet. She doesn't know yet. And how they will be operating? I don't know yet. She doesn't know yet. So no.
All right. Bing! Let's put up the UFL up top there. UFL. All right. Well, how many views did it get during its 9-week season? 32 million. It was about 32 million views. It got over 9 weeks. So let's round up. We'll say 3 months, 32 million views. Okay. Now we've got 43 games, 40 regular season, 3 postseason. Let's divide that into the 32 million.
How much, I wonder how much recruitment spikes during the Super Bowl or the World Series, because the Super Bowl and the World Series are two of the most patriotic sports events that happen in this nation. Because, you know, you always have military there. You got the huge flags that are waving. You got the fighter jets that fly over the stadium, and yada, yada, yada. I wonder what the numbers for recruitment across all branches looks like at a time during the Super Bowl. Or hell, maybe even a time during like 4th of July, Independence Day. Sadly though, I think if you look at the numbers hard enough and closely enough, you're going to see that the biggest recruitment numbers always happen during a time of tragedy. Like, look at a tragedy in this country and then look at the recruiting numbers after said tragedy. Yeah. That tells the whole story right there. Sadly, that's the most efficient way of recruitment. Is tragedy. Because wasn't nobody lining up at the door to join up before 9/11. 9/11 happens, and you got recruiters literally working until 11, 12 midnight just processing fucking recruits. So, unfortunately.
And our average, all right, not the exact number, but our average per game, and there were about 5 or 6 games per week during the regular season, is between 800 and 850,000 views. So the United States Army is saying over the course of 3 months, if you get 32 million views, about 850,000 views, you can get $6 million if you throw a U.S. Army logo on there. Now, like we said, unfortunately, it was so bad that it was negative in recruiting. All right, well, what if I helped you, Army? Here's a free class on helping you. Let's go to this side and see these numbers. Show me.
You know, and this is something man, if I was in charge of advertisement,
during the regular season is between 800 and 850,000 views. So the United States Army is saying over the course of 3 months,
850,000. Man, there's YouTubers that dwarf those numbers, that do military content. Why can't y'all link up with your veterans that are in the social media space to drive more advertisement? Like Angry Cops. Nico Ortiz. You know, people like that. You say you're hip. You say you know what the kids want. You know what the kids do really like? The internet. You know what they really like? YouTube. You know what they really like? TikTok. Get one of these like ex-military veteran influencers with a shit ton of fucking followers, man, to just do it for you. Instead, you're paying this jagaloon, The Rock. If only.
Army. Here's a free class on helping you. Let's go to this side and see these numbers. Show.
The world felt the wrath, felt the American wrath after 9/11. Well, it wasn't just the world that felt it. We felt it in this country, man. After that day, everything changed. Everything. The world we knew, we'll never live in a world like that ever again. That was very unique to that time. Very unique to the American experience. Was that time before 9/11. After 9/11 happened, it changed the whole fucking country. Bro, not only did the world feel it, but we felt it. We felt it hard in the form of travel. Travel became instantly harder. Everything became more difficult, especially air travel. Air travel became absolutely ridiculously difficult. You know, we've been going through it for so long now, and it's had its upgrades and shit like that and overhauls that it's pretty much easy to this point. We've pretty much grown accustomed to it. But when they first made those initial changes to like air travel and shit like that after 9/11, it was just like, bro, it was drastic. But we couldn't complain, man, because that was the price of safety and security. We'd never let that shit happen again. The fat electrician would do better than The Rock. Yeah, actually. And that motherfucker, fuck 800K. Fat electrician pulls in like 2 million per video. So they said you got to come up with 34 million views in 3 months. Fat electrician could demolish that in 1 week. Yo, Frostbite, what's good? What's up, dog?
Call me Donut Operator. Bing! Now, if you go to Donut Operator's page, you can look for yourself and see that over the past 3 months, his
Donut Operator was also in the military. He could do this.
his videos have hit about 32 million views. That's about the same as the UFL's total viewership in about the same time period. Oh, you see what I'm gonna do here? But what about Brandon Herrera? Well, over the course of the past 3 months, he had 34 million views.
Brandon Herrera's not military, but it doesn't matter. Look at those fucking numbers and look at his content. It's all guns. And he fires a lot of weapons that are used by this nation's military, other nations' militaries. So, therefore, perfect person to push your advertisement for recruitment. But no, instead they're gonna give it to The Rock. Instead, they're gonna give it to some other fucking it just had to be The Rock. Man, you could have chose any celebrity with a military background.
Well, using Army math here, those two.
The only reason The Rock is relevant here, it's not because of the military. It's because of the UFL. The Rock played college football. That's the only reason he's relevant to any of this.
Similar amounts of views.
No, Donut was also in the Navy. I was corrected once. I didn't think he was in the service either, but I got corrected. He was actually in the Navy, from what someone told me.
Over the course of the same period of time would mean they both could earn $6 million apiece from the United States Army. But let's say that the Army doesn't want to spend $6 million anymore. Let's say it wants to cut it down, maybe in half. Boom! How about the fat electrician? Whammy! Or some fucking guy that talks about the Army all the time.
And he would do it for free.
Or pow, unsubscribed podcast. 14 mil in 3 months. 14 mil in 3 months, a little over 10 mil in 3 months, which means that they, per Army math, because you know it's about half of 32, could get $3 million over the course of 3 months if they got some freaking recruits to join in. And hey, Army, if we're still gonna
over the course of the past, like, I want to say 4 years, I have had at least between 15 to 20 DMs of people telling me that they had successfully entered the military. They had successfully finished basic training, gone to AIT, at their duty station, yada, yada, yada. A lot that I remember, but like 15 to 20. And that was in like 4 years of just being passive about it. I was just a veteran. That's it. They just talked about it, right? Imagine if I actively tried to recruit. It was like 20 something odd people, and I was simply just talking about it. Imagine if I actively pushed it and tried to get people to actually sign their names. I don't know.
To talk numbers, how about we talk about viewerships? Do you know the average ages of the people that watch all of those channels that I just broke down? The
They're like between, I want to say, 16 and 25.
majority are between 18 and 36, which is what you're looking
I was close. I should have gone a little bit ahead, yeah.
for to join the freaking army. That's your age group you're trying to get to, your demographic. And let's talk about our demographic. How about people that want to join or are interested in the military or policing or firearms? Don't
like, dude, you know how easy it would be? Someone pulls up a Brandon Herrera video, and Brandon Herrera is shooting like an M4 or an AR-15, and someone in the comments is like, man, I'd love to have that gun. I'd love to shoot it, but I just don't have enough money. And then he responds with, well, I mean, if you join the service, they'll give you one for free that you can shoot all the time. I mean, again, kind of sells itself, but I mean, dude, just let me do it.
you think that all those kind of correlate together in like the same sphere of people that might be interested in joining the military? Holy, you mean military channels have people who are interested in the military watch them?
Crazy.
What? Has anybody told the army yet? Well, yeah, but we should do football, right? Because football is military. How about military's military? Well, firearms are military. Policing, trying to better your community. That's military, yes, similar values. For Christ's sakes, the fan electricity talks about military history specifically. Oh, but we don't like YouTubers. They're controversial. Sometimes they say curse words like, how about Instagram? Habitual line crosser. Look at all those followers. Mandatory fun, 1 million. Well, impressive. Buttersworth the syrup. Over 1 million, and he's in a recruiting freaking unit. Stop giving money to strangers and give it to your family, you freaking dinguses. Oh, we can't. We can't pay them because they're in the military. That would be weird. What kind of bullshit? Backwoods.
Yeah, but these YouTubers are not at all. And I get it, but at the same time I hate it. We can't pay them because they're service members, and I mean, guys, if you were in the service, I understand why the military doesn't want to pay the ones that are service members, right? To do this, especially that much money, because guys, be honest. If you were a soldier, making your pay, right? Making your base pay, getting up at 6, doing PT, going to work, getting yelled at, getting off work, waking up, doing PT, fucking getting yelled at again, doing a fucking sexual harassment class for the 4th time that week. Now you got a fucking UA for the 7th time that month. Fucking y'all were supposed to leave at 1600, but because someone lost a piece of equipment, now you can't leave until, I don't know, 2200, right? And let's just say that the very next day, you have $1 million in your bank account. Are you going to show up to PT? Are you going to do those push-ups? Are you going to stay quiet when that dude yells at you? Are you actually going to show up when they say, all right, guys, sexual harassment prevention training, let's get to the education center? Are you going to go? Bro, I'd have a hard time doing it, especially with $1 million sitting in my bank account. I'm just like, You know what? I think I'm done soldiering for the day, and I think that's the reason why they don't do that, because that would most definitely happen. Like, actually, you know what? I don't really feel like doing any of this shit. I'm going home. Fuck you. That's probably why they don't.
Bull thinking is that?
But for these guys, they definitely should. They're not in the service anymore. Well, I think Angry still is, but the other ones are.
Well, we can't pay people that are currently in and serving. That would look weird. Or it would show that you're celebrating their fantastic skills and values that you instilled in them from joining the military. Oh, a good hard work ethic, relatable humor, showing that those who join the military can further their success because of the values that you instilled in them. Look at this guy. He's successful. He was one of us. We helped him do that. No,
Yeah.
just give it to the...
He became a millionaire in the military. Imagine that. How many times have you heard that? Huh? When plenty of people have several reasons for joining, but I don't think no one has ever joined under the impression that they were gonna serve and become a millionaire. You know what I mean? So, like,
Rock. Do you know how many people message me or those other group of guys that say, you're the reason why I joined, or you really motivated me to join, or how do I join, or can you accept people with asthma? I could literally get 100 recruits to sign up annually if you just gave me a freaking link. You want to learn more about the United States Army? You'll click the link. Well, I'm not saying it for free. My God. It's like it would kill you to think outside the box and support.
or it would kill them to let anyone else take credit for anything good that happens on their watch. Because, I guess, ego, I suppose. They just rather make shit decisions and let that be the end of it than them let anyone else show them up, or do it better than them. I see that a lot in the service.
People that you lead. Heaven forbid. Best way to support the channel is get yourself a shirt. Clean shaven, misbehaving. Death before dismount. We've got stickers.
I like that one.
And things. Cheapest ways.
I'm not clean shaven though. Let's see what the comments say. The Rock is cooking my tax dollars. They blew $11 million. So glad I just spent $200 on 2 small plastic bags of groceries. Yeah. The army will easily, hold on. Army will easily shit can an E5 or E6 for not making quotas, but this general that spent the 100 million will most likely be promoted again and ultimately retire on over 120K per year. Yeah. Because that's how it goes. It's, that's what it is. It's almost structured, it's almost structured like in the civilian world, a little bit, if you think about it. In the civilian world, you got your 1%ers, right? Your billionaires, your millionaires, and then you got everybody else. Well, in the military, you have your generals and you have your colonels, and then you have everybody else. Kind of how it is. Pretty much. It's not much different than the civilian world. You know? You do something and you're not a movie star, athlete, or a politician, you're going to serve the entire length of that sentence. If you're an athlete, politician, movie star, or one of these fucking people, you're going to serve the minimum version of that sentence. Right? Same thing in the military. You're E5, E1, 2, 3, 4, and you do something like that, you're going to Fort Leavenworth, not before you faced federal trial, $100 million. But this guy does it, and not a problem, bro. Look at him, general. Like, oh, so it is. Okay. All right. Well, guys, gals, that's going to be the end of it. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go eat. And then probably game. If I do game, I might go live. Live stream a little bit of what I play. But we'll see. I'm out though. I will see you guys tomorrow on Twitch. And then see how it goes from there. Should be able to get my schedule back to regular normal on Monday. I need to figure out when she starts school for sure. But yeah, guys, gals, have a fantastic Saturday. Yeah. Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see y'all again on Monday. If y'all need anything, y'all can at me, DM me on Discord. That's where I be all the time. And I will see y'all. All right. Love y'all.